Hello, I'm back. More Fire Emblem 3. History of the Emblem. Hang on, I need to move my stuff around. I saw that Windows disconnects and I hope that wasn't important. Anyway, so we're heading to the toe to get I believe, the Light Sphere so we can take out Harden. And in the meantime, we have this lovely chapter to deal with. Oh my goodness, what are all these fire dragons? I don't even have a blizzard spell. I wonder if I could have gotten one by now. I probably could have. Anyway, so it looks like it's all warriors. I think that's what they're called. Yeah, warriors. Devil axes, that's right. And fire dragons. And to the right here we have a chest. If I remember right, when I had a look, it has one of the astral shards in it, so I need that to get the true ending. And we got a couple of wyverns here with their dumb fucking, what is it, 13 move? I pressed the wrong button. Just gotta remember the controls again. Let's see, 12 move, okay. Not as bad as I was thinking, but still kinda dumb. Okay, I can see where they can move from here. So, let's see. Select. Oh, this counts as an indoor map. That's interesting. I mean, I wasn't expecting that. What building are we inside? Can someone please tell me? It looks like we're in a volcano. Or something. I don't know, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like we're indoors. Like, wasn't the justification that it's rude to, like, mount your horses in, like, someone's castle or something? Like, who are we offending here by bringing our horses? Anyway. Bring our assorted infantry units because... yeah, we need Julian because it's a chest. Because those are just gonna automatically be good. Well, I mean, what am I saying? They're not gonna automatically be good, but they're going to not be nerfed. And, oh yeah, Fina, of course. We've got 4 left. We've got low deployment slots in this chapter. Which is the same as the last chapter, I guess. So we'll take... okay, Paula just has good stats, even when she's been nerfed. She has the Worm Slayer, that's actually going to be quite useful. I need to make sure our guys have Worm Slayers, actually, now that I think about it. Gastor's been my training project recently, so I'll bring him. Oh, she has Worm Slayer too, that's kind of cool. I'll bring Minerva, because, I'll be having her on my squad. She's already level 10 promoted. Pretty crazy. And let's see... who else do I want? Probably Katria? I can't really think of anyone else. Let's look down the bottom. Alright, I could bring Bantu because dragons don't take full damage from dragons. Like, their defense stat actually matters. Yeah, bringing Castor is good because you can shoot down the wyverns. Help a bit with that. Yeah, I guess I'll just bring Katria. So I think this is the exact same crew from the last chapter. Funny. So what have we got? You do have a... oh, you have a manual. What do I do with that? I guess I don't even care about it. That's the point. Oh yeah, Worm Slayers, let's see. Ogma should have one for sure. You don't need 2 Iron Swords. You already know Slayer for that matter. Wait, what? Can I just discard that from here? Yeah, discard, okay. I don't know what that was. Oh yeah, we've got the Master Sword. 1 Worm Slayer. What about Navarre? You have a steel sword. Can we also get you a Worm Slayer? Looks like they're all in use. We've got one Impala, one Minerva. You take Minerva's. I just gotta make sure all my mounted units have swords. You do not. We'll deposit that. Who has a silver card, for that matter? Was it? Yeah, it was Pala. Okay, so... Shit, what was I just doing? Oh yeah, I was making sure everyone had a sword. Everyone who needs one. Alright, so weapons... You can have a steel sword. Minerva can also have a steel sword. And Pala's fine. What else is okay? Alright, let's do it. Save. Now, when I was bored, I did a tiny amount of research on this chapter between this week and last week, and I know how the reinforcements work. So I go to if I go into the battle, we do the pan. I think a place like this even exists. It's like being inside of an oven. Even just standing here on the outskirts of burning up. What is this dreadful place? It's called the Flame Barrel. Though in more practical terms, it's a fire dragon graveyard. They're not dead yet, but they may as well be. It's where all the degenerated ones go, and now they just waste away. Degenerated? What do you mean by that? Their bodies are still intact. It's not a physical problem exactly, though not wholly a mental one either. Hell, we don't even know why it happens. Point is, dragons are dying out. If they don't seal their true forms inside Dragonstones, then, well, you can see for yourself. They go mad, stuck in their dragon forms forever, they turn into mindless beasts. So is that why they become Manicheats? I've heard speculation that it was punishment by the gods, but this is... Zane, could you start from the beginning? Please, tell me whatever you know about the dragon people. Oh my goodness, are we getting a lore dump? I wasn't prepared for this. Fucking starting the stream. Sure, I guess I gotta go way, way back then, some tens of thousands of years or so. Dragons built up their own society way before humans did. Humans at the time were a lot more primitive. But the dragons were so much wiser and more advanced. They thrived, no wars, no hate, nothing. Guess you might call it perfect. But it couldn't last, nobody knew why, but everything started deteriorating out of the blue. First, they stopped being able to have kids. Next, their memory started to go, and then they went mad. The elders knew it was the end for the dragons, as they were. If they wanted to survive, they had to adapt. So they looked at those primitive humans and realized that their forms might just be what they needed. If they wanted to survive, they'd need to embrace humanity and abandon their past selves, their true forms. Probably not a surprise, but most of the dragon tribes were hard to convince. The few that listed the elders sealed their forms in dragonstones and lived as humans, their minds intact. The others, those idiots who couldn't let go of their stupid pride, well, they made their choice, even if it was the wrong one. So they all degenerated one by one, and they used to be some of the smartest guys in the whole world. Dane, is something troubling you? You just got so quiet all of a sudden. Huh? What? Hey, don't worry about me, Princey. You got bigger problems staring you in the face over there. Those dragons, they'll never come back to their senses. They're just beasts now, so you don't have to feel bad, you know. It's those barbarians in the Fire Clan that you ought to beat some sense into for making all these dragons their slaves. They chain them up or use them as pets or guard dogs. They're the lowest of the low. Come on, let's get going. Just do your hero thing and take it down, will ya? But wouldn't want to be Dragon Chow, right? So I did a tiny amount of research on this map. Reinforcements are going to start coming from here when I pass, I believe, this set of forts. So I could easily stop them, and I think I might if I send 3 people backwards. To figure out who these 3 people are, and I'm thinking just my knights, you know, the people who are not mounted, like the people who should be mounted but aren't, because they're taking a nerf. I would also send Castor, but he might be useful against the wyverns. For everyone else, let's see. Alright, We can see enemy movements at this point, so let's have a look at these wyverns, see where they can reach. And I'm also wondering, do things attack units in range? Or do they just... Yeah, the fire dragons do. But it looks like the rest will probably just come at me, which I guess is okay. Like, no information on the AI usually means that they'll just try to kill you. So, alright, what attack did dragons have? 20? Alright, and the wyverns, I think, had 16 last chapter. Is that still the case? Yep. That's it. Alright, so if we put someone right next to Marth, which, yeah, it could be Marth, we could just draw this fire dragon towards us and kill him next turn. I think this warrior dude will start heading towards us. Maybe these 3 wyverns as well. It's really hard to say. Marth has the most HP because I pumped him full of stat boosters, so he can go there. We'll just get everyone else a bit closer, or at least all the fighters. Those guys should be attacking Marth, hopefully missing, because the dragons do not have very good accuracy. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Okay, so they do... Wow. I thought they were faster than that. It doesn't really matter because they're gonna take it down to 0 speed anyway, from their weapon. Then the warriors should be moving. The biggest threats are the wyverns. Like, they fly. That's basically all they need. Alright, so let's take care of the dragon. We use Lynn because she's kind of good. Right, will we? No, we might want Aura for later. We can use Aura. Cool. And now, as for the wyverns, we put someone, if we put Merrick, like, here, that will draw out the wyvern. Put Marth here with the Iron Sword is fine. Keep that equipped. chuck Merrick here with the Excalibur. That should kill the dude, the Wyvern on counter. So you can use combination of Merrick and someone to take care of the other two on play phase. Yeah, Navarre's the one that is healing. Wait, no, what am I doing? These guys are going back here to block the forts. Okay, so someone should be attacking Merrick, like that southmost Wyvern. Wait, are two in range of him? I hope not. Right, he just misses one-shotting them. That's really annoying. Ah, shit. Please miss. God damn it. I didn't realize that that was two people to attack there. That's so annoying. Like, is that always going to be the case? It probably is, right? Not really sure how I'm going to take care of that then, because having Merrick kill one on enemy phase was just the easiest thing to do. Wow, this guy has 34 hit. How does this go? Goes good if you crit, I guess. Honestly, I feel like I should have enough heal stars for the next couple chapters at least. Healer might have one. Anybody might have one. Let's just check everyone's inventory, see if... What am I doing? I could just look at list. List. Items. No. Items? Yeah, okay, items. Merrick. Luke has one for some reason. Luke has two. That's where all my fucking heal staffs are. Luke. Why? Alright, I definitely have enough. Never mind. I was being stupid. He probably just bought them, but I forgot to take them off him. So I couldn't see them in the convoy. Did I save my... Yeah, I saved my battle press from last time. Okay. Paula doesn't need a worm slayer. What the fuck am I doing with that? Because she's gonna be blocking the fort. So let's see, who else could use one? I guess I guess I could just give one to Moth. That could be good to do. That's not Paula. Shit, no, not for the rapier. You can have the killing edge, I guess. There you go. I knew I should have more fucking heal stars than that. Okay, so the same thing as last time, we'll just use Moth Straws going in. We might not be able to enemy phase those wyverns, because that would require 32 HP. I think the only character who has that much is Moth, and he can't counter at 2 range, so... Hey, I guess with Fina it shouldn't be much of an issue. I keep forgetting I have a dancer in this game. Path. Alright, wait, so, okay, let's see. So if I stand there, get attacked by you, and, yes, yep, that's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. Hell yeah. Avoiding the counter by one-shotting. Okay, we'll do what we did last time, chuck Moth here with the Iron Sword equipped. Yep, okay, good. And I guess we don't enemy phase these wyverns because they will kill me. I've been playing Yakuza lately, I just want to play more Yakuza. I love those games. But also, I am still looking forward to playing this. Okay, we take these 3 out on player phase. As well as this one warrior. Shouldn't be too hard, I should be able to take out 2 with 1 character. Castor could probably one-shot 1, if not 2 of them. The issue is perhaps these warriors, maybe? I don't know if they're an issue or not. We'll find out. Oh, right, Moth got hit. That could have been bad. Devil Axe is strong. They are unreliable, but they're very strong. Alright, let's see how Castor does here. With the silver bow, should probably be enough might. Yep. Anyone who says Castor isn't good, I have anecdotal evidence that proves otherwise. You'll know that's enough proof. Honestly, I feel like any character could one-shot a Wyvern with a fucking silver bow. Hell yeah, I was hoping for a crit. Okay, so that's all the Wyverns taken care of. This guy has 30 attack. Insane. No, I should just wait for the warriors to come to me and then slowly pick off the dragon. It's not like I don't have the time with these three eventually blocking the forts. Well, currently blocking the forts even. Nice. Ooh, strength defense. Nice. I can't remember how his speed's doing. I think it's pretty decent at this point. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at mass stats. 16 speed. Pretty good. He's capped out skill and luck. The two least important stats in the game. But 16 defense is actually crazy, because like, in book 1, his defense was not high. It was like his worst attribute. Oh my god. Can you guys stop hitting me? Ah, fuck. Alright, that's fine. We can deal with that. As long as we kill these guys, we can deal with that. So if I didn't have these three blocking the forts, I believe next turn the reinforcements would start coming. And then this would just erupt into chaos. And I'm glad that I don't have to deal with that. Okay, so you should be attacking Ogma. Yep, looks like it. We take him out next turn with, I don't know, anyone. Probably Navarre. Just get Navarre some of that experience. Miss. Damn. They never miss. They have like 50-50 hit rates and they always hit, except for Marth. Skill, luck, and HP. What a shit level up. Yeah, does Marth still need to be healed? Yes, yes he does. I'd rather give Merrick the experience. Oh yeah, so I know a secret about this game. In the true ending, you have the last like 3 maps, you take the same units through, and there are 4 characters at the very end of the game who you need to take specific units into those like 3 maps to recruit 4 different characters. And those characters are Merrick, Sirius, Minerva, and Julian. So aside from Julian, who's just thief utility, I'd like to try to grind all 4 of those characters up. Have them be a regular part of my party so that they can contribute as much as they can in the endgame. So we need to take care of these dragons so I can get the fucking chest. Where can this dragon hit? Okay, we can't reach there yet. We'll go a bit closer. Okay, so this is where we go. We have health, yep, cool. Use a bit more health. Anyone else need healing? Not really. I wonder when I get another hero quest anyway. I don't have one, right? Doesn't look like it. Do you mind missing? Just once? Alright, where can you reach? And... oh. Crap. So what was that, sorry? Reach there. So... there. Okay, just to draw that dragon. There's too many fucking dragons in this chapter. Agma is such a fucking beast. He's dodging every attack. I wish the VAR could do that a little more. They have a 50-50 hit rate on him. How is he being hit every freaking time? Well, he got speed up. That should increase his avoid a little. Again, with the dodge. Agma's just taking all of the Vast dodges. That's what's happening here. Okay, don't need to dodge if you crit. Good strat. So here's what we're gonna do. Put Agma here. And for this guy, you have at least 20 health, right? You only have 20 attack. Yeah. The tile next to the crack, which I can't reach yet. We'll have Julian and Lynn to go that way. And everyone else to go this way, including Martha Boss. Oh, they can reach. Okay, I misread that, but that's fine. Ooh, go land. Oh, it's just in one round. I'm actually surprised by that. Pokemon actually took a hit. Yeah. I don't know why they did that, but whatever. Alright, now we just need to go have Julian collect that. The chest over here, which we can do next turn. We've got one more dragon who will be able to attack Marth, so make sure he's on good HP. Yep. He take 2 attacks, so if he gets hit here, he's fine. Yeah. That's actually pretty funny. Strength, defense, and HP. What a level up. The HP doesn't really matter that much, but strength, defense. Hell yeah. There we go, the Pisces. What the fuck? I have a speed ring? I gotta figure out what to do with that. Oh, that's right, I was saving it for one of my calves. Right, I remember. No one else really needs it at the moment. Although, actually, Marth can't cap speed without a stat booster at this point, so maybe I'll just give it to him. So we'll send Fina back to help Julian get to Marth a bit easier. Okay. I wasn't paying attention, I chose wait instead of fucking move again. Staff, that is, sorry. There we go. Now he has cut speed. Oh, Ryan spot. Okay. We saw that. Okay, is that all I need to do in this chapter? Yep, only the 2 items. Apparently there's way more in the remake. Holy shit. Yeah, the remake is going to be interesting to play. I'm definitely not doing the hardest difficulty though, because that's one of the hardest difficulties in the series, and I have not played it before. Anyway, yeah, it's time to seize. Next turn, I guess. Phew, finally out of there. How you feeling, Princey? I think I'm fine. I swear Zane didn't have this much personality. Like, he seemed kind of generic. Well, maybe not generic. Actually, maybe he did have this personality, he just rarely spoke, so we didn't really get it. I think I'm fine, but what about you? If there's something on your mind, don't just worry about me. It's not like this will be the last time we run into these wild dragons after all. Most of the tribes ignore the Elder's words, so there's more generated dragons than there are sane ones nowadays. Of course, most of them just kind of wander around aimlessly and die off alone, but there's a few spots where they congregate, like here. The Flame Barrel, the Ice Dragon Temple, the Wyvern's Dale, the Dragon's Table. One per tribe, I guess. Flame Barrel is for the Fire Dragons, the Ice Dragon Temple is for the Ice Dragons. The Wyvern's Dale is for the Wyverns. I don't know what the fuck the Dragon's Table is. Oh. Whatever. The first 3 sound rather self-explanatory. Okay, yeah. See, Martha's, sharing my confusion. But what is a Dragon's Table? That's where all the mage and... Oh yeah, mage dragons! I forgot about those fuckers. And Earth Dragons go. It's out in the Macedonian Mountains. Earth Dragons, there are more of them besides Medius? Well, duh, come on, I thought you were smarter than that. Earth Dragon royalty obviously rules over other Earth Dragons. The Earth Dragons are by far the strongest tribe. They even rival the Divine Dragons in power. But I guess that also made them the most stubborn, since they all refused to seal their forms, besides Medius anyway. They all settled in Dol, and went mad just like the rest. Strong, stubborn, and stupid. Generated Earth, Mage, and Flying Dragons, they wreaked havoc on human settlements all over the world. Ah, damn. Humanity nearly went extinct because of the rampages, but other dragons weren't about to let that happen. That's when Queen Naga stepped up. She was the leader of the Divine Dragon tribe, and the strongest dragon of them all. She led her tribe to protect humanity, even in human form. Nothing could touch her. Though it was still kind of touch and go for a while, but in the end, she beat back the Earth Dragons and sealed them away. Even now, they're still sleeping under Dol. Naga put one hell of a seal on them, since it had to last even after she died. Got a snappy name too, the Binding Shield. She made it herself and left it at the fate of Roman. That was ages ago. I think it's been about 1,000 years now if I remember right. That's the legend of the Guardian God. It all lines up, although I thought Naga was a man? Is that what you guys thought? Yeah, I thought she was a female too. I guess because I have knowledge from later on in the series. Is that what you guys thought? Well, I can't blame you. She can look like whatever she wants. Shapeshifting and whatnot. I wasn't really a fan of the whole manly hero look, but that's just me. I suppose things like this happen when legends are passed down over so many generations. I wonder what else I must have gotten wrong. Still, to think she and her tribe would sacrifice so much all for our sake, we owe them a great debt. I'm assuming Naga was also the creator of the vulture as well? Yep, that thing's a certified dragon buster. Regular human weapons don't stand a chance against Earth Dragon hides. See, in the original game, it wasn't a dragon buster, it was a Earth Dragon buster specifically. It did not do effective damage against any other dragon type. It was kind of annoying, because you had to, like, use Tiki instead. Not that that's a problem, Tiki's pretty good. So Naga took pity on you humans and carved that sword out of one of her fangs. The only thing that can really pierce a dragon's scales is another dragon after all. Why is that such a common thing? That, like, the only thing that's good against dragons is dragon. Then she sealed the falchion away, along with the binding shield at the fate of Raman. She cast this big spell in the temple too, so only divine dragons go in. Extra precautions, you know. It was around that time that when Naga's daughter was born, Tiki. She put her in a deep sleep so she wouldn't degenerate. Naga's last wish was for the remaining divine dragons to protect humanity in her stead, and she passed on after 5,000 years. Goto was especially loyal to Naga, so it's easy to see why he's always helping her. Wait, Goto? Is he... What, you thought it was just Tiki? There's her, Goto, and me. You too? Zane, I had no idea. Hey, quit looking at me like that. Come on, my throat's on fire from all the smoke. Let's get out of here already. Fiery depths of frigid peaks. Marth's journey became more unbelievable by day. His army climbed thousands of meters into the sky. The air became thin, with soldiers gasping for breath. That's true. But looking down would only take away what little breath they had left. All they would see was a sea of clouds. Fatigue was setting in. Their bodies were being pushed to their physical and mental limits. But they pressed ever onwards, determined to see this trial through to the end. Interesting map. It's outside, but there are chests and thieves. Don't think I've seen that before. Maybe this is actually an outdoor map though. Okay, good, it is. Very nice. Alright, so what do we got? What the fuck are these things? These are ice dragons? What? Alright, let's see. What's in this chapter? No characters. Oh, I got the boots! I think this chest. The boots. I've got a secret shop. Visit that. Okay, so I've got ice dragons. I think fire magic will be effective against them, which would be nice, because I have a couple of fire spells left. Like, I have one fire and one wildfire. I've got more warriors and shit. Shouldn't be too hard to take care of. Are they all Devil Axe again? Silver Axe. You guys sure you don't want to sell them? They're worth like 5,000. Ooh, devil swords. Interesting. Tried to make the thieves threats. Is it just the two thieves? I'm getting the same shit deployment limit? Yeah. Yeah, I am. Probably should be taking serious because he needs to keep up so I can take him into endgame. I mean, I can take him into endgame either way, but I guess level 8 promoted isn't bad. Let's look at his stats. His stats are okay. His speed is really good actually. He has some bend staff. Serious, you too. You're hogging all the staves. Put that away. These people are ridiculous with their holding staves when they can't use them. That's so dumb. Put this Orion's bolt away. Hang on. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll take it. Put it away. But yeah, I got a new Astral Shard. I need to look up what it does. Let's see. There was something else I wanted to... Oh yeah, this. I don't know what the watch staff does, but you certainly can't use it. So yeah, the Pisces, was it? Was it Libra? What the fuck did I get last chapter? Or did I put it away? Okay, it is away. Julian has a Libra shard and the Pisces shard is away. I need to look up what both of those do because I'm gonna lose all of them soon though, so it doesn't really matter. Pisces shard is 10 HP, 10 luck, 10 weapon level, 10 10 defense, 10 resistance. And the Libra shard is minus 10 HP, 40 speed. Oh god, I don't even care at this point. Like, I'm losing them, I think, next chapter. Also, do I have all of them at this point? Let's have a look. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, I have all of them. Sick. True ending is on the table. Yeah, I guess I'll go with this crew again. Zane, this is insane. We've already climbed so high and there's still more to go. It's so cold, I can't stop shivering, I can barely breathe. Keep your pants on, Princey. We're almost there. Though personally, I find it refreshingly brisk. Okay. See, the Earth Dragon Temple is just up ahead. Kato's waiting for you inside, just a little further. Almost there. And Tiki is there as well, isn't she? It will be nice to see her again. Well, aside from your little prank. Still, I had no idea she was the daughter of the Guardian God. Guardian Goddess? You may as well just stick with calling her Naga. That's what I do. Anyway. That's what I do anyway. Less confusing, yeah? I'd have to agree. But between you, Tiki, and Kato, that makes 3 Divine Dragons I've met. Are there more of you? No, I took heavy losses where we fought the Earth Dragons, and those that survived didn't live long after that. We used up so much of our Dragonstone's power, most of us just wasted away. Besides Naga, it was just the 3 of us who were left. And then she left us too. Kato and I threw our stones away after all that to prevent degeneration, yeah. But even without our stones, we're still way beyond your average human, with all our special powers and stuff. Joe's been carrying out Naga's last wish before she died, but that stuff ain't for me. Humans, well, they're not exactly my favourite species in the world, if you catch my drift. Never have been. We gave up everything to save them, but what do? They treat us like dirt. Humans were the ones who named us Manakins, you know. It wasn't a name we chose for ourselves. Easier to persecute us, I guess. I can certainly see why Medea's got such a following at any rate. Not saying it's right, but I get where he's coming from. Even when his whole tribe refused to seal their force of stones, he ignored them all and did it anyway. Leave it to an Earth Dragon world to be the only one with some sense, eh? Shame about the rest of them though. Naga actually trusted Medea's to guard the Dragon's Table. After all the other Earth Dragons were sealed away there, you know. But after she saved them all, those humans started to show their true colours. They got stronger, angrier, more arrogant than ever. They started hunting us down, killing us for sport. Didn't matter that we were just trying to live our lives or that we looked like humans. To them, we were all animals. So Medea's rallied up as many surviving dragons as he could and formed the Dole Empire and, well, you know the rest. They wanted to flip the script, have humans on the bottom and dragons on the top in a full-on conquest of the world. Kato kept doing his whole benevolent protector shtick, giving the fortune to Henri and founding Kadeen's magic school. But I just stayed out of all that. Doesn't matter who won, nothing was ever really going to change. Then why help me? I'm human too, after all. You're different. I mean, do you hear yourself talk sometimes? The way you've been worrying about me. I can't say I've ever gotten that treatment like that, especially not from a human. You've got a good head on your shoulders, Princey. You know right from wrong, and that ain't always as easy as it sounds. If there's anyone I was going to bet on in all this, it was always going to be you. Zane, thank you. I'm honored to have your faith. It means a lot, especially after all you've done, after all you've told me. And thank you for opening up to me as well. I feel now that I truly understand you and see you as a friend. There you go, with all that mushy crap. I think that's what I like about you, Princey, so thanks. Now, you ready? We still got to actually make it to the temple, and that won't be easy. There are lots of ice dragons around, plus barbarians of the ice plane. Those ice dragons always used to love it here. Even like this, I guess I never wanted to leave. Okay, so these guys also have 20 attack, that's good to know. Where can you reach? Okay, it'll be a while before we can get to there. Now, we have 2 thieves that are going to go for chests. Where are all the chests? There's one there, there's one there, and there's one there. Wait, so, hang on. Is that all the chests? Are there only 3? Yeah, so that thief on the east isn't going to be bothering me at all, because, like, he has to basically go through me to get to any of the chests. Alright then. Interesting choice, but sure. Oh boy. Okay, that's fine. Just wait till I have the boots. Oh wow, these guys have less health. They get one shot by Marth with Wormslayer. Why are these guys like significantly why do they seem significantly worse than fire dragons? I guess you can't really use Bantu against them, is that the... But I haven't been using Bantu anyway, so who the fuck cares? Maybe that thief goes up around this way to get that chest, but it wouldn't matter, because I can use my flyers to beat him to it. Hey, here's an idea. Nice. Let's take out that thief, maybe. It's his power. Maybe put Pala here. Right, sorry, the Palamon over here. Just for fun. See how that goes. Yeah, one of these guys have total attack speed 0, that's what I thought. I'm sure these guys have 0 as well. Yep. Cool. What do the thieves have for that matter? 2? Cool speed for thieves. Oh boy. Oh god. Okay, they go over water. That's probably okay. They don't move very fast. Yeah, you're trying to attack. Yeah, they're very interesting. Yeah, we'll see where attacking power gets you. Idiots. Okay, this makes more sense. God, you guys are bulky. Yeah, that guy's going to go straight through us for basically no reason. Oh, they're gonna take a while to get here. Strength, speed, weapon level. Wait, did he get weapon level? Oh, damn. He's a little slow, but not even, like, not even that much slower than my other units. Is there any chance someone else can confirm a kill here? Probably Katria, when we were a bit closer in dance. So I'll move to here. Dance for her. Also, I just realized I don't need to bring Julian for chests, because Marth can open them with the Fire Emblem. Ooh, not bad. Resistance up? Wow. Maybe that's from the Star Shard. So what the hell's up here? There's nothing here. We've got these ice trap guys here, but they're slowly dying from me killing them. And then we've got the ice dragons. But they're moving so slowly, it barely matters that they're coming towards me. I will move my guys away though, because they are getting a bit close. If I get a crit, that'd be awesome. Not this time. Alright, fine. I don't think they have any healing, so at least that guy's just damaged now. Alright, let's get out of here. Taking out a good chunk of those guys. We don't have to do much more than that. Fill up Minerva. That's for Risha. Hey, I've got to watch out for these wyverns. Maybe we should hang back and just deal with these guys. Enemy phase with Lind or something, with the Alpha. What do we got? 10,000 gold. Very nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. You can't just take that chest. Right, you have 2 attack speed. I have 9 attack speed. With a silver bow, I have 6 attack speed. That still doubles. Get fucked. Didn't even need to double. Alright, it's gonna get attacked by one of these guys, but that should be okay. As for these guys, let's chuck Lind. Where? Chuck Lind. Wait, no, hang on. Hang on, let's not make the same mistake twice. Chuck Lind here with the Elfire. Chuck Eric here with fire. We'll just move people a bit closer, I guess. Like, they don't have very much move. If we need to run away, we can. Okay, well that guy's ages away, I don't care about him. Like, if they're gonna trickle in one at a time, I'm perfectly okay with that. Okay, that's a basic fire turn, that's pretty good. Alright, do me a favor, don't kill this guy. Or do, at this point. What a fucking unit. Strength, speed? Oh, strength speed again. God damn. What are all these good level ups? Oh my god, Castor! What the fuck? Wow. I don't understand what's happening. What was that turn I just had? What kind of defense do these guys have? 15? Pretty good. -29 - 15 is 14, times 2 is 24. We have 6 HP left. Probably can finish that off for sure. No, Katria. I miscalculated. That did way more damage than I thought it was going to do. Oh, Minerva can finish... I guess not. Well, no, she can. She just needs a bit of help. And then Paula can attack the guy. The warrior. I know she'll kill him, but she'll do a lot of damage, and she might kill him. It occurs to me we might be drawing the aggression of these guys. Oh, we will be. Okay. Something to think about. Perhaps we just, physic, Katria and leave it there. Strength, speed, again. What are these level ups? Alright, he wants free experience. Guess Navarre? We probably don't even need the website of this, right? 18. Yeah, we'll double and kill. Wait, I have at least 20 HP, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Navarre! He just doesn't dodge. It doesn't matter how low the hit rate is, he just won't dodge. Okay, so this map is basically solved at this point. I just have to be careful of, I guess, these reinforcements coming at me, which, who the fuck cares? And these two wyverns, which are a little more deadly, they do 16 damage, yeah, so it's the same as usual. And aside from that, I need to grab these chests. There are no more thieves. We've got the warrior squad here, which seems almost pointless. Like, what are they doing there? Why are they there? And aside from that, I guess we're just like make our way around. Are you attacking? Whenever? I guess because she doesn't do as much damage. That makes sense. Whenever does need more strength. Oh no, not the Ice Dragon. Yeah, why don't we just get away from here? Seems like a cool idea. Right, Merrick needs healing. Need to get into probably above 20, but at least above 16 HP. Does anyone else need healing? Did Navar get healed after he took the attack? Yeah, he did. Oh, Lind. She needs healing. Minerva needs some healing too. Okay. We'll heal Lind and Minerva next turn. Come on. You know what? Let's heal Lind this turn. Make sure she's above at least 20. Yep, that counts. Then we put Lin here with the Hellfire, and that should kill that guy. We don't have to worry about him anymore. Is it literally just the one reinforcement? That feels so random. There's Minerva. So Lin should kill this Ice Dragon on counter. Nice dodge. Alright, so where can this guy reach? Can we put Merrick in his range? So if I go one above the west side of the bridge, where's Merrick? I've lost my Merrick. There he is. Cannot reach, but he will be able to in a sec. Now I can reach. You have at least 16 HP. Yep, cool. And just a double check, you do 16 damage. Yep. We go here, and we equip the Excalibur. Anyone need healing? Katja wouldn't mind some healing. I'll put Katja like that. Heal her. It's just like this warrior here, who's slightly in the way. These three warriors who are completely pointless. Don't they have items? Like, what's the point of them? They didn't seem to drop anything. Also, this map makes me think of a map from FE8. Like, it seems very similar. Alright, so that Wyvern should be coming in and attacking Merrick. We as planned. He will 100% die, hopefully with a crit. Oh. I wish he'd crit or gain strength. Okay, where can this one reach? Ah, not for a while. Okay. So we'll take care of this guy first then. Oh wow, another one arrived. What the fuck? Oh yeah, this guy's already been damaged. That's fun. Strength, speed, holy shit. Strength, speed, defense, HP. What else do you need? Did I end up healing you? Yeah, cool. I want to heal Merrick again, because he's still not particularly high in the health department. Well, I mean, he's okay. I'm gonna have one of my flyers take the cards off Marth. Something about a non-snowy patch in the west, let's see. Oh! This dickhead standing on the secret shop, that's why these guys are here. I figured it out. Ooh, a worm slam. Useful in this stretch of chapters. Well, let's send the fucking flyer squad to take on the warrior squad. Maybe get a level on Minerva if we're lucky, or at least a kill or two. Alright, can we get Lind in position? And does she have enough HP? She does have enough HP. Put her there. Dance for her. So 2 left from the bush. Okay, cool. I have no how to pass where that is. Let's put you there. Alright, cool. That's an oof. Love to write Lynn soon, because she's reaching level cap. Alright, let's take care of this wyvern, I guess. So where can you reach? 1, 2, 3, 4 left from... So if we go 1, 2, 3... If we go 3... So even in that bush should be fine. Can't quite reach it, but as always we actually can, because we have a dancer. Make sure no one else gets in this guy's range. It should be easy. Need to get Marth to that fucking chest. Alright, is that in that guy's range? Alright, cool. So we should have all the non-boss enemies moving to attack someone. And if not dying, then getting very injured in the process. Yep. Jump Katria. Go, Merrick. Alright. Ooh, speed and defense? Wow. What an interesting level up for Merrick. Well, not the speed, but the defense. Wow, he's actually quite tanky for a mage. What the fuck? He has 11 defense? Alright, we'll get Minerva to kill this guy, because I'd like to get some experience. Okay, strength, speed, weapon level. Can't ask for more than that. She's really fast. That's good. Weapon level 17. I think that's probably enough to equip anything. Yeah, let's see what we've got. Killer Lancers? Kinda cool, I might grab a few of those. Killer Bows? Same deal, I guess. Cutting Gale. I already have one and I barely used it. So I'll, wait, do I have one? Shit. Maybe I'm thinking of book one. No, I definitely have one. I got it from the village. Physics staffs, however. This is what I want. For sure. Yeah, I might get like 2 of these, if not 3. And like 2 bows. Maybe just 1. No, we'll go with 2. And I think this is probably my only chance to get physics. I'll grab a Bolganone, just because effectiveness against fire dragons, even though it's not very good because it's so heavy. Sorry, against ice dragons. And maybe I'll get 4 of these, just because this is probably my only chance to buy them. I don't care that much about buried staves. There's no way I'm using these for physics, but at least I know that I'll always have one around if I need it. Sick, okay. Alright, it's just fucking this guy left. I think it's the same as all the other ice dragons, so... We want some free experience. I think Ogma would like some free experience. Whoa. You actually have to water walk to get up here. I don't know if Castor could even go this way. Yeah, he can't. Very few characters can actually go up to the bus. At least that route. I guess this way you can go. It's a good thing Marth can open chests. Boots! Now you're healed, right? Yeah. A hero crest? Alright, Navarre, you need to get over there. Or someone needs to... Okay, I need a flyer to deliver that to Navarre. Ah, Boots Marth, it's so good to have him back. Take that. your move? 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, it doesn't matter. There's a dancer right there. It doesn't matter what we do. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. We got 2 heroes. Are we missing anything? Nope, no characters, no items. Everyone's dead. Alright, let's seize. End this map. We're finally here, and Gato should be just as inside, along with the light spear. Zane, could you tell me what you know of the 5 spheres? Gato never explained it to me. I know I've already asked so much of you, but I'd like to know as much as I can before seeing Gato. Hey, no worries, Princey. You said it yourself. We're friends, right? No need to hesitate. Anyway, Gato had good reason not to tell you the full story. It'll probably be too much of a shock. Not exactly the kind of thing you'd want to hear before committing to a huge, grueling expedition, you know? I'll tell you, but, well, don't say I didn't warn you, alright? God, how many fucking lore dumps are we getting? Those spheres were part of the Binding Shield, adoring the front face of it. Aside from looking pretty, they also gave the shield its power, letting it seal away the Earth Dragons. But even alone, each sphere had its own fancy powers. They were originally sacred relics passed down through our tribe for ages. The shield itself was just a conduit for their powers. On its own, the shield isn't good for much. Only with all 5 spheres on it can the Earth Dragon seal actually work. If even one of the spheres is taken off, then the seal gets a whole lot weaker. But if that's the case, then how did the spheres get so scattered? Simple, the Binding Shield got stolen. Someone ransacked the Fane of Raman, took the shield, and plucked the spheres off. What? But when could this have happened? Oh, some 600 years ago or so, Gato spent ages trying to track everything down, but only found the spheres. The shield just vanished, and even after all this time, it's never turned up. And now, thanks to the last war, the 5 spheres all got scattered again, not to mention the star sphere shattering. Gato was searching all this time, only for his efforts to be undone so swiftly. Well, he's got one, at least, and we know the whereabouts of almost all of them anyway. Gato has a light sphere, Hardin has a dark sphere, which Garnov used to have, come to think of it. The star sphere was shattered and the geosphere is currently in Altair. That just leaves the life sphere. Well, I'm sure it'll turn up eventually, but that's enough chit-chat. Gato's waiting for us inside. And I think I'll join the fight with you next time, Princey. I've sat on the sidelines for too long. Okay, I guess we're getting Zane now. I think you've earned my sword. Not as a soldier, but as a friend. Now let's go. Hell yeah. Zane's unexpected words gave Marth much to ponder as he entered the frozen halls of the Ice Dragon Temple. Tiki, the young girl he had met during the previous war, was in truth the daughter of the Divine Dragon leader, Naga. She had slept for most of her life by the will of her mother. It was Naga's final act of love for her, sealing her away with fear of the degeneration that might one day befall her. But Tiki possessed unimaginable power, which would only grow as she became older. If she were to lose her sanity, it would lead to the complete and utter devastation of the entire continent. Or perhaps Naga, as all parents do, simply feared the worst regardless of how likely the outcome was. And so Tiki slept all the same. Her slumber would have been interrupted were it not for Bantu's actions. He was a loyal servant of Naga, and was tasked with guiding Tiki during her centuries-long rest. But perhaps his lack of parental connection to her was what enabled his pity. For he chose to awaken the girl, wanting her to experience the joys of life that she had missed all this time. Despite being alive for several hundred years, she now only has 10 years worth of memories. Marth, too, felt pity for her. She had tasted what life had to offer, only to again be put under constant watch. It broke his heart. Even with the new information he was learning, he couldn't suppress his feelings. Okay. Oh boy, that's a lot of ice dragons, and that is... Ooh, this is an interesting layout. Okay, let's have a look at what's... So I get Zane. automatically from turn 1. It's kind of cool. And I get Tiki if I have the Star Sphere, which I should. Not right now, but I will. And we have some chests. We have some thieves with items. We have a thief with the warp staff who I need to kill. Alright, where's this thief with the warp staff? I need to find him. I need to find who he is. Kill him. Is it you? It's you, isn't it? Yeah, you're dying. You're dying turn 1. Alright. Still the same number of units. I actually think in terms of items we're probably okay. We have some chests to get. Yeah, the big thing is, okay, we'll give Merrick the Boganon. I can fucking find it. Where the fuck is it? I swear I got one. Oh, what the fuck? You can't use it? What's your weapon level? 13? What's the Boganon's weapon level? I can't believe Merrick can't use it. He's one weapon level away from being able to use it. Alright, well I guess he gets the Alpha and Lind can have Boganon. Surely she's been around for ages. She's had plenty of chances to get weapon levels, right? Where's Lind? Yeah, weapon level 18. She's nearly capped on it, even. So we trade with... Wait, why do you have the hammer? You can't even use that. Put that away. Trade the Alfire with... Merrick, that, and Lind. Also, what is the weight of Boganon? 16? It is basically impossible to double with this thing. Maybe it one-shots though with how strong it is. We'll figure that out in a sec. Yeah, it's always like that, isn't it? What's your speed? So you'll have 0 speed with the Boganon, which might be okay. So the Boganon has 16 weight. No, wait, sorry, it's 15 weight. So you have 1 speed, which is still not enough to double. So 16 might. 16 times 3 is 48. 48 plus what's your magic stat, or your strength stat, that is? 48 plus 5 is 53, 53 minus 10 is 43. Yeah, Lind one-shots with Boganon, so she doesn't need to double. I think that's pretty cool. The big issue is all this bullshit. Like, if we can take out this fucking hallway of ice dragons, it should be okay. Oh, a guiding ring? I can promote Wind this chapter. That's really cool. Oh yeah, and I wanted to give Merrick a well, a second heal star for one because it's running low. Oh no, that's right, it's items. Yeah, you can have that, and also one of the physics since I have so many of those. And just more physics is good. I don't know what the watch staff does. I'll have to look that up. Is there no one better we can take along for this chapter? Like someone who isn't usually unmounted? I guess we could take George, but I don't really want to. Alright, I guess we're ready. Wait, what if I saved? Oh, I certainly did. But I'm paranoid. Alright, can we not have a lord up today? Here we are, the Ice Dragon Temple. We've followed Henri's path to the same destination he reached a century ago. Indeed, here he was gifted the fortune, and with it, he was able to stand against Medeus. Truly a legendary hero, if there ever was one. It's no wonder the people of Altea clamored for him to become their king. But he never sought such power or publicity. He went through the whole ordeal for Princess Artemis' sake. And yet, in the end, they couldn't be together. You would think such a hero would be worthy of her hand. Yet, let alone someone with such noble intentions, how could the people not have recognized their love? Unfortunately, love never factored into those events. The nobility of Arcanea would never let a former peasant become their king. They cared not for Henri's feelings, nor for Henri's vast list of accomplishments. To them, status was all that matters. That was why they encouraged her to marry Duke Caldus, Liberation Army leader, instead. He was a fellow noble. His role in the conflict was merely a convenient excuse to make him the marriage candidate. But Artemis couldn't refuse. The Arcanean royal family has a saying, or perhaps, more accurately, a law. Those who bear the fire emblem must give themselves wholly unto the service of their kingdom. Artemis cut all ties with Henri, not even telling him that she had accepted her engagement to Caldus. That's horrible. Even if it was to spare herself further pain, I can't imagine what Henri must have been feeling. It would only get worse for both of them, sadly. Artemis would die during childbirth shortly after her marriage. Henri likely never found closure, as he did not take a wife or sire any children during his reign of Altea's king. Does that mean that he had a child before? Or does that mean that Marth isn't directly descended from him? That it's just that maybe like Henri had a sibling who is Marth's ancestor? Because Marth's whole claim to fame is that he is the descendant of Henri in some, like that's why he can use the fortune. Anyway. When he died, the kingdom was inherited instead by his younger brother, Marcellus, that is your great-grandfather. Okay, alright. It explains it. I like how I ask questions and then they explain it straight away. Nita once told me of this tragic tale, but hearing it in full, it's worse than I had ever imagined. Is this the fate of all who wield the fire emblem? Should I even want to bear it? Okay, so we need to get a couple steps closer. I've been a dance. Well, Fina has growth rates, and I don't understand why. Like, she keeps getting so many stats on level. It just seems so pointless, like she's the dancer. Give me that warp staff. What? You don't have the bow now? What the fuck? Fuck, I fucked up. My plan was to one-shot some idiots. Turn 1. Yeah, she has really good growth, it seems. I don't understand why. She's not a combat unit. Her stats don't matter at all. Give me that warp staff. Alright, now, we should be able to one-shot this guy. Yeah! Maths wins again. Oh shit, I should have got to attack the other one. Oh yeah. God damn. Hear me, Marth. Your journey is nearly finished. All you must do now is stand here before this wall. Once you reach the spot, I will speak with you. Hurry now. You must falter when the end is in sight. Alright, we're sending Squishy Healer back. And we'll send, like, these guys a little further, I guess. Even though, on the map, they're not going to make as much of a difference as they usually do. I have Excalibur equipped. That was not intentional. Oh, that other guy can attack Merrick. He can't he? Fuck. Please dodge. You dickhead. I mean, gambling on that turn 1 stuff still seems like it should be okay. You know, just do it until I get some misses. But maybe don't put Merrick there, because his avoid rate seems to be not as high as other characters. Castor might not be the character for that because he has to dodge like 3 attacks, and he only has a 60% hit rate. Right, you can attack Marth if you want. It doesn't matter if Marth gets hit here, like he can take both attacks and still live. This on the other hand is problematic, yeah. Oh shit. How much damage these guys do? 7? Should be fine. The chance of Marth dying there is so slim. Alright. So we don't put Merrick in that specific spot because he'll probably die. Castor, I might have to not use him for that one Ice Dragon. Which is a shame, but whatever. Now, I got a spare wormslave from something. It was a chest, I think. So let's see. You have a lady blade? Why? Should give that to someone. I don't care. So if I look in the convoy, if I go list weapons, is there a wormslayer in here? Fantastic. Okay, cool. I want to see if I can keep Navarre here. Alright, what's your move? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have to stand here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's even on Mountain. Pala should be more than a match for this guy, as long as she has a sword. She has a killing sword. That'll do. Shit! Okay, well, I already fucked up. Alright, let's try this again. This time we choose dance. Alright, this should be enough to kill. Yeah. Honestly, probably could have killed with an iron sword, but I didn't want to do the maths. Oh god, fantastic level up. Hope I get to keep it. Let's see. Lind might be dying unless I put someone in front of her. I mean, she's probably dying anyway, but... Wait, what am I doing? No, okay, no, I'm not stupid. I thought I was, but I'm not. Alright, I just need Lind to dodge one of these two 38 attacks. There we go. She's good for the rest of this enemy phase. Like, even if this guy hits, no one else can hit her, so she's fine. Yeah, you can go for Moth. Nice. Okay, cool. I think we're good for this enemy phase. That is a lot of damage that it's doing to me. But it didn't hit, so it's fine. Why didn't I move them up? What a dumb thing. Okay, the biggest threats at the moment are these Devil Sword Thieves. Which is interesting. Thieves usually aren't a threat, but they have Devil Swords, so kind of threatening at least. No, I can't stand there, because then this guy will attack her. And I believe, yeah, he'll one-shot her. That's a shame. That would have been cool. Oh, maybe I can give some bait. Alright, let's see how this turn 2 goes. I am a little concerned because Ogma's in range. I think that's Ogma. Yeah, Ogma's in range of Ice Dragon, sorry. Okay, he dodged one, so he should be fine. Oh, I didn't realize he was in range of a second one. He should still be okay. Yeah, cool. So now it's just these Devil Sword Thieves who are a little risky, a little dangerous because they have Devil Swords, but I think they should be okay. Going for Navarre, interesting choice. He has decent defense. We should be able to clean this all up next turn, and also promote Lind, which is awesome. That's someone going for Marth? I wasn't sure if it was Marth or Zane. Oh my god. Look at this. 19 strength, 20 speed, 19 defense. These basically caps the 3 good stats. What a ridiculous unit. Navarre. Oh, yeah. Let's give the kill to Merrick. Just for fun. Right. I thought I was supposed to stand here. Is that not right? Oh, this is Zane. I'm so stupid. Well done, Prince Marth. Well done indeed. You faced many trials on your way here, and you passed them all splendidly. I should have expected no less from a descendant of Armory, who had been able to brave the same path he once walked. As proof of your strength and courage, I shall now bestow upon you the Light Sphere, as promised. Only its power can pierce the veil of shadows produced by the Dark Sphere. With it, you'll be able to defeat Harden. By the way, I trust that Wendell has informed you about the Astral Shards, correct? Have you found them all as well? Truly, you've collected them all? Incredible, fantastic work. You've fulfilled my hopes several times over now. Give them here. I can recombine them into the Star Sphere. Just wait one moment. There, the Star Sphere is whole once more. Please take it with you, along with the Light Sphere. Huh? Thank you, but why? I need the Light Sphere to beat Harden after all. You would surely want to guard the Star Sphere yourself. Why entrust something so important to me now? It is fate. You're the only one capable of restoring the Binding Shield to its original form. Your shield has chosen you. It has linked its power with your very soul. Fate? Kato, just what are you getting at? Do you still not understand? The Fire Emblem you carry and the Binding Shield evolved. They are one and the same. I That's my own carelessness that I hadn't noticed until now. Why, I'd even seen you carrying it during the previous war. So I can't place all of the blame on myself. The shield's exterior has been completely changed after all. Zane gave you most of the story, didn't he? So you know how the binding shield was stolen, but he stopped there, didn't he? Now allow me to tell you what happened after. The revelation will make more sense. The thief who raided the Fane of Raman stole the binding shield, removing the spheres from it and selling them for a huge fortune. He used that fortune to amass a great and powerful army, with which he conquered the continent. Any who opposed him were met with the end of one of his three regal weapons, which he had also stolen during his tenure as a thief. And so, this thief named himself king of the land that came to be known as Arcanea. Despite having sold the spheres, he kept the shield as a symbol of his power and good fortune. He made that shield the crest of the new royal family. Now are you beginning to understand, Marth? This is a true history of the founding of Arcanea. This is a true history of the Fire Emblem. What? Gato, you mean to tell me that Arcanea, that all of our countries, were founded on thievery? It's horrible, but now things are starting to make some sense. The tragic history of the Fire Emblem, from Artemis to Nina. Is this the true origin of that curse? Then if I fix it, Gato, I humbly ask for your permission to restore the 5 spheres to the Binding Shield. Ah, you didn't make such a request, lad. I'm giving you the spheres because I entrust you to accomplish this task. Of course, I still urge you to make haste. It has been 600 years since the shield was broken after all. The seal on your Earth Dragon has been weakening all this time. If we wait any longer, it will come undone completely. Even now, the Earth Crab has already begun to stir beneath the ground. Their numbers lie in the thousands. If they awaken, then all will be lost. It will be like your legends of old. But if the Guardian God never came. There is also one more reason you should restore the shield. Tiki's future. She is in the room to the east of here. I shall entrust her to your care. The power of a Divine Dragon will surely help against the Earth Dragons. But heed my words. If the Binding Shield is not restored, then Tiki will need to remain asleep forever. Forever? But that's so cruel. What is the meaning of this? The Binding Shield serves a second purpose, to prevent young dragons from degenerating. Tiki is still but a child, as far as dragon lifetimes go. Without the shield at full power, she will degenerate. Eventually, she will become as wild as the dragons who roam the continent, but with 10 times the power, being a divine dragon. I cannot allow such a beast to be unleashed upon humanity. The death and destruction would be unmanageable. But if the shield is restored, then it will have the power to keep Tiki sane for the remainder of her long life. It is unfortunate that she had to sleep for so long up until now, but I have no choice, given that the shield was lost. Marth, only you can save Tiki from that life of ruin. I wish you good luck. We got the Light Sphere and the Star Sphere. Now, these spheres do different things, and I don't remember what they are, like when they're held in an inventory, so let's have a look. The Star Sphere, I believe, just raises growth rates. Raises growth rates and prevents weapon durability from going down. That's really good. As for the Light Sphere, negates enemies' terrain bonuses, crit rates, and effectiveness bonuses. Ooh, that's quite good. Negates the effect of the Dark Sphere. Okay, well, that's plot. That's just its plot purpose. I'm gonna keep... Marth has 1 level in him. I'm gonna keep the Star Sphere on him, just to see if I can get 1 more Strength Defense level up. Otherwise... I might give it to... maybe Minerva? Get her stats up, since I want to take her into the endgame. Maybe Sirius, for the same reason. Yeah. As for the Star Sphere, another flyer, maybe Katria or something. Because it negates effectiveness. Like that. Heaven Sword, kinda cool. So... got that, we got that. Oh, it's not the 11 Sword, it's a Sword Slayer. Interesting. So now we can go to Tiki. Are there any enemies left at this point? I don't think there are. I think they're all dead. It's pretty cool. Alright, now it's just a whole bunch of moth moving around. And this is where we give him boots. Tiki, can you hear me? Tiki, wake up! It's me, Moth! Wake up! Please wake up. I mean, Mama is here to see you. Mama? Mama, you came. You really came to see me. I certainly did, Tiki. It's so nice to see you again. Sorry I took so long to visit, but I'm here now. How have you been doing? Has Goto been treating you well? Mr. Goto is not nice. Not like Banban. He said that I had to go to sleep again, but I don't wanna. I hate sleeping. I'm always alone, and it's always for so long, and I keep having really scary dreams. They start out fine. I'm just flying like normal. Then I get angrier, and I don't know why. I start acting like those poor dragons outside. I even start hurting people, even people like Mama. I don't want to hurt my friends. I don't want to be like those poor dragons outside. But even when I wake up, I'm alone. I'm always alone in that dark room, and scared. Even when I cried, nobody ever let me out. Banban was there though. He was always nice to me. He'd come in and tell me stories and give me hugs. One day he even took me out of my room. We went really far away to visit a people village. It was super fun. There were so many people, and they were all so nice, just like Banban. I want to live in a village like that. Even though Garnov caught me, that was still the most fun I ever had. I'd never been so happy before. It's only when I'm around people that I get so happy again. Nice people like Banban and Mama. I want to be with people again. I don't want to go back to sleep. I'm scared to go back to sleep. I'm scared that I'll close my eyes and I'll never wake up again. Then I'll turn into a monster. I want to go live with people. I don't want to be alone anymore. It's okay, Tiki. Don't cry. You're here now. I'm here. We're all here for you, so you don't have to be alone. Really? You mean I get to go with you? I won't have to see those scary dreams again? That's right. Once a shield is restored, then you can live with us in a people town, so don't you worry one bit. Yay, thank you, Mama. I'm the happiest I've ever been. Okay, we have Tiki back. She's level 6. She's got a Divine Stone. Now, there's a secret shop that sells more Dragon Stones, but it requires a Warp Staff use, and they are incredibly expensive. So I'm trying to think about whether it's justified. I don't really think it is. I think her Divine Stone should... I feel like it's more for, like, the novelty, because her Divine Stone should be just fine. Although having a fucking 12 move Wyvern sometimes might be cool, because it sells Wyvern Stones as well. Ah, we're at a couple of chests. Good thing Marth can open chests. Otherwise I'd have to move Julian all the way here. Julian was so pointless in this chapter. What did he do? He did nothing. That... Ooh. That starts to be very useful in the last chapter. Oh, a talisman. Now that's something. Who do I give that to? I need to think. Who would benefit from a talisman the most? could give it to Shida. She's not here at the moment, but I could give it to her. I probably should give it to one of my paladins, right? Because they already have good... Like, is it better to have... I'll make the choice later. I don't have paladins with me, so... Or maybe I should just not give it to any mounted unit, because the important shit happens indoors. I could just give it to Marth. And you know what? I think I'm actually give it to Marth. What do you mean discard? Oh, is it in supply? Okay. Wait, fuck. I'm so used to things not being a default command. I don't think I've ever seen Tiki so happy before. Her life has always been so hard. Even though I did everything I could to protect her, it was too much for one so young. She must truly hate me. Thank you, Marth, for bringing light back into her life. No one deserves happiness more than she does. Regardless, I believe you've tarried long enough. I shall use her match to send you back to Altea. You're welcome to come with us, Koto. We would certainly appreciate you in battle if you are willing. As much as I'd like to help, I have more pressing matters to attend to. Gardner has begun to make his move. Gardner? But he's dead. I saw him die with my own eyes. I saw his body die. One so violent and tenacious as him would not wholly perish so easily. In order to survive, he cast his soul into the Dark Sphere, and he has resurrected his old cabal of Dark Priests as well. I don't know what it is they're plotting, but it surely can't be anything good. Very well. While it would be nice to fight alongside you, I'm confident we can retake Altea ourselves. After all, we've already freed it once. Compared to the arduous journey here, freeing it again will be a cinch. Ah, such confidence. It is certainly reassuring. I'll contact you if I find out anything more about Garner's plans as well. Good luck, Marth. The fate of both humanity and Dragonkind is in your hands. Only you can save us from this path of ruin. Ooh, different music. The aid of Goto's warp magic, Marth and his allies were transported to the outskirts of Altea in an instant. Now their homeland stands before them, conquered again, and ready to be reclaimed as well. A's General Eibor awaits them, guarding the castle gates. He commands grass soldiers to charge, hoping to stall the Altean army with all the bodies, while he formulates a new plan. Despite appearing unprepared due to his callous tactics, Abel had a devious trump card that would surely spell Marth's defeat. Nothing would stop him now. His army's march shook the earth, and his words to them echoed through Altea's skies. My friends, we have walked the path of Anri, but the Ice Dragon Temple was not our final destination. That now lies ahead. A long and arduous journey is finally at its end. Let us take back Anri's country. Let us take back our homeland together. Oh my goodness. Is this song in the GBA games? I swear it is. No, wait, maybe it's Genealogy I'm thinking of. I know I've heard this song. I think it might be Genealogy. Alright, so what have we got in this chapter? Est and Abel. Center West Island? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, that one. I see. I was thinking the exact same thing, actually. Yeah, exactly. It's so weird. Oh, we've got some ballista. We've got to be careful of these. Okay, we've got thunder ones. I forget what they do. Fucking snipers. Okay, this guy drops his silver lance. Oh my god. So many... So many enemies. Got some paladins. Yeah, we're starting to get to the point where there's more... Yeah, exactly. We're starting to get to the point where there's more promoted enemies than unpromoted. What about these bishops? What are they? Okay, so you got a siege tome. Siege tomes are so inaccurate in this game though, so I'm not too worried about it. You're just healing, which is annoying, but it's not the worst in the world. You're also just healing. Less annoying, but still quite annoying. Ah, there he is! The man himself, who... Why are you fighting for the enemy? Oh yeah, what's the deal with the villages this time? Get a Draco Shield or a Power Wing, depending which one you visit. I generally prefer a Power Wing. Alright, let's select the units before we do anything else. Probably want to take Tiki with us, just because Tiki is good. Like, she needs some levels and stuff. Oh, I forgot we had a Thoron. I should give that to someone. Like, someone I'm actually using. One left. That goes to Sirius. Okay, Zane, you don't need... Nobody needs a Worm Slayer. So let's put them away. And let's check everyone's items. You're fine. Yeah, that'll do. Get the Thoron Tome onto Lind. Wait, shit. That's not what I did at all. There we go. I don't need that iron sword. And I would like a... No spare silvers that I can see. I don't even know if Cecil's ever coming back, honestly. At this point, like, I have too many good units. Okay, so you're fine. You could use a better lance for sure. Better grab your killer. Oh, whoops, I went to items. Okay, you can have an iron. You can deposit the slim, you don't need that. You can also have a killer. That's cool. I can get you another steel sword, that'd be nice. Yeah. I'd like to get more steel swords if possible. Put that away. Start that. Wait. I don't need Julian, right? Do I need Julian? There's a door here that gives me access to a silver lance, but I could use a door key for that. I have a few of those. Let's get him a third fucking iron lance, I guess. Nah, I'll get him a killer. Oh yeah, and I wanted to give the light sphere to someone else. Trade the light sphere to... give it to Katria. That way she should be able to negate arrows. Is that right? Was that the light sphere or the dark sphere that did that? Not the dark sphere, the star sphere. No, the Star Sphere negated weapon durability, that's right. I don't know what the other spheres do. I know the Geosphere can do like an attack. Okay. What chapter are we up to? 15. We're making good progress today. Anyway, enough procrastinating. General, we've got trouble. The Altair remnants just showed up out of the blue. It's like they teleported or something. We hadn't seen hide nor hair of them for so long. I thought they all gave up or died. What do we do now? What perfect timing. I could put my original plan into action. We'll send out grass troops all at once. We'll hit them with everything we've got. I want those idiotic hangers-on wiped off the face within the hour. Off the face of the map within the hour. Wiped off the map within the hour. Understood, sir. What about him, the Altair Paladin? Ah yes, what was his name? Abel? Azel? Right, Abel. Oh, I know just what to do with him. Send him to the front as well. With his wench under lock and key, he won't even think about betraying us. And if he does, make her death as painful as possible. I want him to hear her screams across the entire battlefield. Not that a retired knight has much value to the Altair army enemy. Anyway, he holds no knightly code anymore. Still, he is a familiar face for them. Can they bring themselves to fight their old friend, I wonder? Okay. Jeez. Alright, what we're gonna do is chuck him off here with the rapier. And have Tiki be kind of close. Have Tiki go here and we'll have him move a little closer. And then Dragon. I just realized Marth needs to go this way for the village. But I can just stand on the village or kill the thieves, so it shouldn't be a big problem. If I go there, can anyone attack me? Yes. I wish javelins weren't so awful. What if I do anyway just to test? Like send Minerva, because she's not quite as strong as the others, with an Iron Lance, because that's a pretty weak weapon, and just see how this goes. I guess I could do the same for the other. Now I think about it. This could be a legitimate use for javelins, actually. I should have gotten some Arsays out of the convoy. Just wait till you get to FE7. Then you'll see javelins being useful all the time. I saw tons of enemy troops piling into the forts not long ago, but they aren't coming out yet. It seems they're waiting for a signal or something, but what could trigger it? Good question. Alright, who's this? Serious? Okay. Okay, you can't transform into Tiki. Good to know. I guess we're transforming into Ogma. Oh my god. He reaches just far enough. Alright, these guys aren't generals, they're only armor knights, so they shouldn't be too hard to kill. Alright, let's see how this goes. The thing I'm mostly worried about is what Abel does. I didn't realize he could reach that. He could reach. He doesn't kill, which is great. Alright, this guy probably dies to Marth. Hey, you got defense, but you didn't get strength. That kind of sucks, but it's fine. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh! Why? Oh, that guy's going for... Oh, he has javelin. Oh no, he did 2 damage to me. Ooh, this might hurt a bit. And then I remember that enemy mages generally are not good. Wait, there's a fucking sniper! That's gonna hurt. That sniper's gonna fuck me up. Can we dodge? Oh my god, we dodged an 87. Oh, Abel doesn't move. Okay, cool. Oh, while we're here... No more snipers. It looks like she's just sneezing on the enemies. Another Rider's Bane. Gotta be careful with this guy, because he's kinda dangerous. That's fine. Maybe I'll do an alpha. Right, this guy has a javelin. Right! Very custom defense stat for some reason. I don't understand why, but I'm not complaining. I'm just confused. I wish I had a bloody Armor Slayer with some guys. Oh, is that a silver bow? Awesome. Oh yeah. Exactly what I was looking for. Oh, so I thought I was supposed to get a new character here. Wait, it says S automatically from turn 1? What the fuck? I didn't get any S. No, that's Shadow Dragon. How the fuck do I recruit S? Okay, I guess we're looking at Serenus Forest. Said I was supposed to get S on turn 1. Recruitment? Chapter... what is this? Okay, it's book 2, chapter... something. Automatically from the start, but I didn't get her. Do I have S? I just didn't notice? Oh, she's here! What the fuck? They just gave me a new unit, didn't even tell me about it? Nice javelin. Alright, Minerva needs to get out of here. Whoa, 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 hold on, hold on. Oh shit. Okay, so Abel does move. For some reason he did though. Prince Marth, I'm sorry, but I can't lose Est. I just can't. Yeah. Alright, we leave that Centaur Island alone now. So does this general just not attack? General with Silver Lance. Let's see. Okay, it doesn't do anything unless you recruit Abel with Marth, so we're safe from the general. What about the swarm, fucking stupid bishop? Doesn't move, which is great. So what's his range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can we get out of his range? Yeah, if I just put S here, we're fine. I'm gonna start sending Marth to over here to get the village. Oh my god. We'll try and use some Nova. Wait, who is this? Oh, that's Zane. Oh. That's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Fuck. Whatever. I think that's everyone. Nice. Nice dodge. Blizzard Mage. Very interesting. I wonder why. No Fire Dragons here. I guess we could have a Fire Dragon. Whoa, hold on, hold on. Is Abel charging for us now? Oh god, I might have fucked up a bit. We need a door key. Someone with a door key? Anyone with a door key? I think Optima has one. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's fine. Moth outranges Abel, so we can recruit him anyway. We just have to make sure that East is rescued by that point. Got a Blizzard spell. Kinda cool. Okay, take out this mage. No, come on, serious? Oh, it's got a javelin. Gotta watch out for that. Okay, let's kill this guy. Alright, let's get out of there. Get on your mount. Okay, we can start heading this way now. There are reinforcements, but I do believe they're zone-based, so I don't have to worry too much about them if I just stick to this area. Alright, one of these has a power ring, one of these has a Draco shield. I'd rather have the power ring. I think I'm going to give it to Sirius because I want him to be better so I can take him into endgame easier. And he's fine, but it's not as good as I would like. So we can visit the East Village. Oh, Prince Marth, you finally come. Please accept this gift from all of us to you. I'm sure it will be of use. And might I add, you were smart to visit us instead of those cheap dasters next door. I bet they wouldn't give you a thing. Of course, now that you've come here, they surely close their doors to you. It's been like this ever since... I don't know what the incident was, but for the sake of Altea, please put an end to this petty feud already. Marth has had enough of their shit. Marth said, this is contrived nonsense, and I'm sick of it. Does Deki count as a flying unit? I have no idea. So... where is Abel? Oh, he's still over there. I don't have to worry about him for ages. Alright, let's just give everyone a few turns to get together. No! Weapon, discard, broken. Yes. One curve with still less. What's south of the gate? Okay. Well, the thieves I don't care about. The other four. Maybe Tiki can tank them and try to get some levels. Where we can swap out units to tank. Like, we can probably farm off these reinforcements for at least a bit. The biggest issue is a horseman and how that fucks with my flyers. What's everyone's stats like? You have 16 defense, it's kind of cool. 13 defense, 16 defense. Like, Barth could easily just tank one side by himself, probably. Wait, who has my cards? Paladins. Give those to S, she can do some shopping. Once we've done with this able stuff. Ooh, you know what I could do? I could put people on these forts and make sure only one comes out at a time. Or two, or something. And just grind off those. We'll think about it. For now, what's your reach? Alright, that's fine. Abel, what is this madness? Would you truly betray your own country? Please tell me what's going on. Prince Marth, I beg your forgiveness. S has been taken captive and changed for my service. I thought I could lift my lance against my former friends, if it meant she would be safe. But now that you stand before me, I can't do this. I can't fight my liege. A retired knight is still a knight at heart. S, I'm so sorry. Forgive me. Hey, we have Abel. So here's what we'll do. We'll block off 3 of the forts. Also, let's give the Star Sphere to Sirius. Wait, who did I give the other sphere to? Was it Catria? Yeah. Okay. Oh, that guy's coming for us. Like, 5 moves at a time or whatever. Actually, what am I doing? You're who I want. Alright, I'm gonna go do some shopping with Est. Alright, let's see what we've got in the shops. Wait, I got the silver card, right? No, I didn't. Whoops. I want this experience to go to Tiki, but Roderick's gonna steal it all. I guess that's okay. Oh my god, Roderick, could you stop critting just for a second? Alright, let's see what's in the shops. What do we got? Iron sword, steel sword. So irons and steels. Okay. Irons and steels here. Some specialty weapons here. I just got a bunch of these from the secret shop. I figured if they're in the secret shop, they're surely not just going to be sold in a normal shop, like a couple of chapters later, but I guess I was wrong. I might get a killing edge. But let's just have a look at everything first. Now, I'm not as hard up for heal sauce as I thought I was. I might get a Blizzard Tome. Get a few Men Staffs. And what's in here? Vulnerary's Pure Water's all sorts of keys. Maybe I'll get a couple of door keys, but that's all I really need, I think. Alright. Definitely want some just standard weaponry. I'd love to be able to buy silvers. Wait, could I buy silvers from the others? I feel like silver lances are just, like, steel lances are so heavy, I don't think they're worth it, but silver lances, they're worth it. They do lots of damage. Killer lances, I feel like killer's just better than steel. So I buy some killers and silvers, but I'm not going to buy any steel lances. Steel swords, on the other hand. Buy like another 2 of those. I think I still have some of the convoy. Shouldn't need anything else. I have bows. Like, I only have 1 bow user, and I have like 2 or 3 silver bows and a Parthia, and like a couple of killer bows. So as far as bows go, I'm good. Ah, this guy's nearly reached us. What does he have? Silver Lance? Looks like a droppable Silver Lance at that. What are you gonna do? Uselessly attack Rhodey and get crit and die again? But if you could stop hitting with your 52 hit rate once or twice, that'd be nice. Rhodey, please don't crit. Oh my god, I want to see if the enemy lives or not, so I can maybe attack with Tiki, and he just keeps critting with a 13% chance to crit. That's like 4 crits in a row. He needs to stop. Get him next turn. For now, this goes down here. This is a good shop. This shop has good shit. Like, I'll get a killing edge, sure. I'll get like or silver swords. Get like 2 killer lances. And I'll get like, what, like maybe even 3 silver lances? They're just really good. Like Pala and Silver Lance. There's also a bunch of stuff I can sell. Maybe I'll have Marth. I'll offload some of the convoy into those shops. Brody, please do not crit. I want to see if the enemy survives without a crit. Okay, I don't think he does. Yeah, okay. At least I know now. Ooh. Never mind. I thought he was gonna survive. Then I might have been... Well, I wouldn't have been in trouble. I have a dancer. Okay, let's see. I'll get maybe a couple of blizzards just in case there are fire dragons I have to kill. Maybe a thunder or two just because it's a good spell. And like 3 mens. Maybe 1 more Hellfire for like potential ice dragons. And yeah, 2 heals. Okay, so those reinforcements have run out. I'm just gonna have Tiki eat up the mages, and the thieves. That can be her experience. Thieves and healers. Arthur's like 4 HP away from being capped. Kinda funny. Alright, what unit is this? Horseman? That's kind of annoying. So the left sphere, I mean not the left sphere, the light sphere does negate enemy effectiveness, right? I didn't just imagine that. It seems to be the case. I don't know if I trust it though. Let's see, you have 16 attack, 7 strength, that means that it's 9 and 9 times 3 is 27, plus 7 is 34. 34 minus 16. I mean, it wouldn't kill at full HP anyway. Oh yeah, fucking Lynn doesn't have a staff. I didn't think about that. I need to give her a staff at some point, now she's a bishop. So this could be the Minerva training arc. So maybe I should... No, wait, it could be the Sirius training arc. Hell yeah. He has a star sphere, so his growth rate should be good. He got some resistance, that's insane. Oh shit. Alright, she doesn't die to one attack. Okay, she doesn't get double, thank fuck. Yeah, sure, it's just the house, so why not? The Altaian army? You're finally back? Where in the world have you been? Once Arcanea took over, you all just up and disappeared. Do you have any idea how worried we were about you? Eh? Oh, we enjoyed Arcanea's occupation as best we could. We were more concerned with your whereabouts than ourselves. What? That's not realistic. This is what I like about Path of Radiance. It's so much more realistic about how people view the world. They're not like, we were more worried about some fucking random royal people than ourselves. They were like, we don't care about who's in charge as long as we have good lives. And that is generally how people, like the masses will feel. That is the strength of Path of Radiance. It is a much more well-written and realistic world than most other Fire Emblem games. Hey, what do you want? Holy shit. The Star Sphere. It's really good. I don't even know why they moved off the fort. They can attack from the fort. This isn't guided idea, that's for sure. Okay, I guess that's it for the horsemen. Who comes out of here? Mages? That's possibly problematic. What do they have? Apparently it's just like fire or something. Hellfire? Ooh. They're attacking Marth, and I don't understand why. Oh, because their only other targets are paladins, right? They have like heaps of resistance for some reason. Oh, damn, these level ups. Oh my god, look at my Sirius! 19 strength, 18 speed, 15 defense. Enough weapon level to probably equip every lance in the game. Yeah, the Star Sphere is something else. I felt like Sirius was starting to hold me back a little, and I needed to take him into endgame, so I didn't want that to happen, so I'm glad I did this. I don't know what the rest of the game looks like, really. Hey, last set of enemies. Roderick again? What are people's obsession with attacking him? Alright, I've got to look at all these houses. Hey, I also want to get a couple door keys, don't I? Pick up 2. And you keep hitting with those 32s. Okay, no more reinforcements. Alright, we're gonna let Minerva loose on the rest of this fucking level. So what we're gonna do is, Sirius. Which one of you is Minerva? You're Minerva. You can take the Star Sphere. We need another Iron Lance, which can be arranged. Now, Minerva can go kill these thieves. And everyone else can slowly follow behind. Well, might seem like they hate Altair's guts, but I doubt that's the case. They just have an alliance with Arcanea is all. So they're being dragged into the fight, regardless of what they want. Shame too, since Squad's suffering way more casualties than Arcanea thanks to all this. Okay, some foreshadowing, I guess. Yeah, we'll have everyone else further behind. I think Broderick has basically outlived his usefulness at this point. How was Abel anyway? He's okay. Wait, that's not Abel, that's Roderick. How is Abel? Better than Roderick, I guess. But not as good as other units. Don't think I'll be using him. You guys can run, but you're not outrunning a flying fucking dragon. Wait, what'd I just get? Silver? Silver what? Silver sword? Oh, cool. Yeah, so at the end of everything, Sirius has capped out strength and speed, and has 16 defense, and that's really fucking good. Honestly, one of my strongest units at this point. Like, he's almost Pala level. Not quite. Pala's still significantly stronger. Wow, Linda's so fast. After Tail fell, Elise gave herself up to allow Princess Judy to escape, bless her soul. But she wasn't made prisoner here. No, a mysterious man in dark robes came and stole her away. Garneff's kidnapped Elise again. Are you kidding me? I can't help but think about how similar this is to before, when Garneff captured her. But he's dead, right? Oh, Princess Elise, please be safe. Yeah, sure, he's dead. Is killing Garneff how I get the fortune as well? Like, why would you make a sequel to the game and have a bunch of the exact same shit happen? Hey, what kind of weapon does the boss have? Silver Lance? Wow, what a dumbass. Ever since the occupation began, life has been difficult, but we always knew it wouldn't last. We believe that Lord Marth will come for us. He'd rescue us from all our suffering. Because to us, Lord Marth is more than just our prince. He's our guiding lamp, chosen by the gods themselves. If anyone can take on those Arcanine brutes, it's him. Glory to Prince Marth, our star and savior. This thief does not want to be here. Might send Minerva back a bit to get healed next time. We don't even need to send Minerva back. Actually, I just remembered something. One sec. Watch out, the town here is crawling with Imperial spies. They've already sent word to the force to send out the reinforcements. Be careful. What? A bit late for that. You're gonna warn me about the reinforcements after they've already started coming? Like, definitively? I do have to send it back once rare. That's fine. Gives my less low move units some chance to catch up. Using Amanda was completely unnecessary here. Like, we're standing next to Marth, right? We could have pulled a heal out of the combat. Ooh, some strength. That's good for more healing, but when she promotes, if she ever does, it also translates to more damage. How much strength do my mages have anyway? Ooh, 7 strength? Like, mages don't have a lot of strength, is the thing. So, 7 and 8 strength is really good. Marisha has 5 as an unpromoted unit. I can't remember if they get strength on promotion. They probably get at least, like, 1 or 2. The next game is when they start separating the strength and magic stats. It also introduces hybrid classes like Mage Knight and Valkyrie. Well, not Valkyrie, but like female Paladin, which would eventually become Valkyrie later in the series. Okay, so I think it was the bottom left corner of that poor forest thing. Yeah, that's the limit of his range. I'll put whatever 1 left of that. Next turn, I guess. I usually like the Train Est. At least I did in the first 2 games. But I feel like in Mystery of the Emblem in both books, she's just in a really bad position. Like, in book 1, she comes in, like, at least 2 chapters, if not more, later than she did in FE1, because the chapter where you recruited her just wasn't there, and the other two chapters are too relevant for her to be there. Like, there's no reason for her to be at the Fane of Raman. And then at that point, it's like, you barely have any of the game left. What are you going to do with like a level 3 Pegasus Knight? And then in this game, I feel like foot units are just good in this game. Like, they did a good job of balancing foot and mounted units. And I already have a bunch of paladins and wyvern knights that I would rather just have like more like heroes and stuff, because the indoor maps are pretty tough. And the mounted units get pretty nerfed for them. So yeah, Est in a really bad position in Fire Emblem 3 in my opinion compared to the first 2 games. Brown might be the bulk of the troops outside, but they've got the best of the best defending the castle's interiors. The Arcanine Free Company under Astrim, they're a force to be reckoned with, and persistent too. Sure, it would be nice if they joined you guys instead, but I doubt Astrim listened to anyone from Voltaire. So we bring in George. Okay. Maybe another elite Arcanine soldier, like George, could have a chance of convincing him, I'll bet. Got any of those? I'm gonna look at the... Whoops, I didn't mean to do that, fuck. I'm gonna look at the next page of the wiki, and it's gonna be like, you recruit Astrim with George. They even both come with like the Arcanine, like special treasures, whatever they're called, the Regalo as well. So that's like another hint that they're connected in terms of their recruitment, I guess. I think this is the first game that has... Wait, no, I was going to say this is the first game that has units that aren't recruited by a lord, but then I remembered that Sheeta recruits a bunch of units. But I guess... I don't know. Sheeta seems like a special circumstance. Like, it's literally just her and Marth, what I remember. Oh yeah, Batu recruits Tiki, but that's understandable too. Alright, see ya. Come on, Minerva. I gave you the Star Shard and you give me a skill luck level? Why? We don't need skill and luck, we need strength and speed. Oh, the hero is running away for some reason, so is the thief. Alright, so who's left? The boss? I don't think the boss is gonna move, but I have been surprised before. No, he doesn't move. So the only thing we have to worry about is this general. I would like a silver lance, actually, for that general. And I can have that. Also, how am I not, like, near victory yet? I must be, like, one enemy away. Yeah, what's your... attack? 16? I don't think he even does damage. Yeah. And I'll use Tiki to kill the boss. Get us some experience that way. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Why? I mean, they can do that if they want. You think that the boss is okay with what's happening right now? With everyone storming the gates? And they have, like, these thieves who aren't even technically on their side, and these bishops who do nothing but heal, and also them, and that's it. Tiki's so tiny. It's just so weird, because everyone's, like, at least, like, a teenager. And Tiki's sprite is, like, 2/3 their size, and she's the only one that's that small. Alright, let's kill some thieves. Okay, I'll take that 200 gold. Sure. Oh yeah, I should use S to get stuff out of my convoy and... come on, S. Damn. Well, I mean, go here. Dance for her. And F doesn't need any of this. What could she use? What should we sell? We'll sell the manual. Another manual. Keep that. The Orion's boat for sure. I guess that's it, because this is all shit that I got this chapter. Yeah. Alright, but if you can get strength, so I don't have to watch you do 2 attack instead of 1, that'd be really cool. How many thieves are there? They give like promoted unit experience rather than standard. I don't really understand why, but it's good for me because they're really easy to kill and they give like slightly more experience. I guess I could just use a steel lance, but it seems like a bit of a waste, even though I don't really like them that much. What, strength? Thank fuck. Oh, that was a good weapon. That was a good level up. That was a really good level up. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's those thieves done. Time for these thieves, I guess? Oh, fantastic level up. Oh, yeah, now... Oh god, she's looking good. It's crazy what the 3 levels of Star Sphere will do for you. Holy shit. Strength, speed, and resistance. Very rare level up. She has 4 resistance? How much serious am I up with? 9? Jesus. Free physics stuff, I'll take that. Wait, that's not what I wanted, fuck. God damn it. Okay, we should be able to take this guy out. At most 2 turns. What is happening? My army has the far superior numbers. How are we losing? Are these Alteans even human? Impossible. My ultimate army. Defeated? Gah. Alright, seize time. Let's make sure didn't forget anything. No secret shops. Like that. We got a lot this chapter. Okay, yeah, time to seize. The battle is difficult. How are the townspeople? Are they alright? Better than alright, I'd say. They're flocking outside to thank their saviors. I imagine they've been waiting for this day, knowing it would come eventually. Still, we certainly took our time returning, allowing Arcane's cruelty to run rampant. So many innocents were killed, all because of our extended departure. If I had just waited to go until now, then maybe we could have stopped this far sooner. I thought that was the plan. We said to Wendell, we'll help you with your Star Shard quest, but I've got to take my kingdom back first. And then we just went to do Wendell's quest. Which is fine. I do think that's more important, but still. Like, what happened? What happened to the plan? I may have walked Henri's path, but I am no king. Naivete holds no place on the throne. If I may, sire, I'd like to offer a counter-argument. At one time, perhaps I would have agreed with your sentiment, but now I couldn't disagree more. Upholding honor is not naive. It is your gentle heart that has given people a reason to stand behind you, to endure for you. Even now, you feel so deeply for your allies, for your people. It is truly inspiring. So please, do not be upset. None of us wishes to see you feel this way. We will always support you. Jagan, thank you. I apologize for wallowing a bit. This is not the time. We still have the castle to seize after all. Indeed, and as you said, Pikato, we've already retaken our homeland once, we can do it again. Now shall we? Yes, we shall. Everyone with me. Let us take back my home. Are we gonna say our home? Altea had been liberated once again, despite already knowing the despair of conquest and the bliss of salvation recently. The second struggle for freedom was unlike any the people of Altea had ever seen. Arcanea's cruelty and wanton disregard for life had somehow managed to eclipse even Dol, but such callous tactics meant that the bulk of the casualties were on the enemy side this day. For the Altean people had been hardened by their previous occupation, and feared more for their prince than anything. Feeling the thoughts of both his people and his comrades resonating within him, the young prince's face began to shimmer. He was eternally grateful to all those who put their faith in him, through all the trials they faced together. And as he gave his thanks, his beloved wiped his tears, unable to hide her own. I wonder if it said something different if she just died at that point. Okay, what the fuck is this thief? What are you doing? You have the Geosphere. Oh, this guy has the Geosphere. We need to kill him. We need to kill him, like, literally for the good ending. There's Astrum. We need to take George's chapter. Oh my god, we need to take George and Julian, but we have, like, no deployment slots. That sucks. Right, Julian and George. I guess we leave Castor out. Alright, let's bring all our guys that we know we're bringing. Let's look at the rest of this map. Ah, we can't see in here. Ooh, that's interesting. What are you doing on your own? You don't even have anything. Oh yeah, and I was right. You do talk with George to get Astrum. Okay, so last 3 spots, who are they going to? You can give one to Zane, I guess. Yeah, it's still both for some reason. Actually, you can give that to George, I guess. I guess I could bring Castor too, but to what end? Do I really need 2 archers? I don't think so. We're gonna bring Pala, but she needs more swords in this. Oh yeah, there was a secret shop in book 1. Is there a secret shop here? Doesn't look like it. No secret shop this chapter, which kind of surprises me. This was like the first secret shop in the first game. I figured they'd keep it in this one. Minerva's getting level caps, that's kind of funny. Guess I'll just take Katria. And also maybe give her this. Oh, she has a light sphere. What's a star sphere? Maybe I'll just give it to her anyway. Alright, Pala needs more swords than just one free-use killing edge. She can have a steel sword, I guess. Where do you have a silver lance? Put that away. Alright, Marisha needs another healing staff. Another heal staff. I have a feeling I might bust out the warp, so I might just give it to Marisha here. Yeah, I have a feeling it'll be really good. The biggest issue is Astrum. What's his AI? Let's have a look. None. Which I think means that he's moved to me, which surprises me, honestly. He begins moving unprovoked on turn 2. That's his AI. Alright, his hero squad. Let's have a look at them. They only have 9 strength? Damn. Yeah, these guys are not as scary as they were when I faced them like 5 chapters ago. Who would have thought that 5 chapters make such a difference to the power of my army? I still think that, like, they're not free. But... Wait. Okay, I thought that they were stronger than Astrum because I have more HP, but it looks like that's the only stat that they're better in. That would be kind of funny. Okay, we have to do we have to figure out how to get this thief. What he's gonna do probably is go around this way, and then up here, and then escape over here. And I have to stop him from doing that, because that item is required for, good ending. Alright, before we start, I think I'm going to have a short break to get a snack and maybe let the dogs out. We have people here, but I don't know if they've been letting the dogs out. And yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. And this gives me a chance to show off something very cool. In case there's anyone actually watching aside from someone who already knows about it. So yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm back. Sorry that took so long. I had to take care of a couple things. Thank you. Okay, I already did battle preps, right? And 12 maximum is harsh. Alright, we're gonna try and get through without using the warp staff, but we'll see. Also, I just want to check one thing before I start reading. Okay. This isn't good. It looks like some thieves are using our siege as an opportunity to loot the castle, as they always do. They take anything that isn't laid down. That includes the geosphere. We mustn't let them get their hands on it, they already have it. I'm afraid we're a bit late in that regard, sire. One particular rogue seems to have beaten us to the punch. He's fleeing up the western side of the castle, attempting to escape at the north end. I suggest sending our fastest runners to pursue him at once. That'd be Marth. Agreed, the rest of us have to cut off his escape. It'll be difficult without any horses and flyers inside, but we cannot let that thief make off with the geosphere. So can we actually move, like, over here? We can. But we're not catching him, unless we use Marth, but Marth has, like, better things to do. Marth can, like, enemy phase probably a bunch of these heroes or something. Or, like, put him there, give him, like, a weapon of some sort. But, yeah, the steel sword's fine. And we need to get, George as close as possible, because, wait, are there only 2 rangers here? I guess maybe they have 11 swords, but... Oh my goodness, there's so many of them. This guy's 11 sword. I wasn't expecting that at all. But Marth has... Yeah, Marth has 20 defense. These silver sword dudes are doing 1 damage each to him, which is hilarious. We have 16 AS, they have 11, so we're doubling. Alright, so we're gonna dance for George, get him closer so we can recruit Astrum with a bit more confidence, I guess. I think we should easily be able to cut off his escape route. That one thief. Also, why didn't I attack this guy? I guess I'll attack him with George. Take 500 gold. Do any of these guys have... Wait, what? Oh, the Swordbreaker. That's potentially a problem. I don't know what it does. Is it effective damage against anyone using a sword? In the Game Boy Advance games and onwards, weapons like that would, like, reverse weapon triangle, but that's not a thing in this game. It also, like, if it was, it wouldn't be a sword. It'd be like an axe. God damn it, I forgot to transform Zane into someone good, like Marth. I want to transform him into someone slightly less good, like Okma. I could have actually had Zane chase down the fucking thief if I like danced, if I like transformed him and danced for him. But I think this is fine. Alright, Yeah? Yeah, we want more people to be able to attack me. Oh god, not George. Don't attack George. Oh, fuck. Well... What was the crit rate there? Yeah, I guess I can. I don't know if I will. I kind of think like just having 2 Marths on the front line might be good. Yeah, no, I guess I'll get him to chase down the thief. And then just try not to expose anyone who is Marth, I guess. Okay, same preps as before. We're not going to send George as far in. So yeah, we'll select units. No playing the opening. Alright, so where is Marth? There he is. Where's Zane? Right here. We gotta be careful not to put Marth in Astron's range, because Astron will just die. Alright, so, where can this guy reach? All the way down there? I think it's fine if we put Ogma there. Oh, sorry, Navarre. Okay. Yeah, we'll put Navarre here. He'll get attacked by 1, probably kill him. We dance for Zane. Zane can go this way, chase the thief. Honestly, I do think that it's not going to be very hard to cut him off. So one of these will attack Navarre. He's gonna do 1 damage to me. That's so funny. Okay, this guy has 11 sword. We need to kill him. Because it's harder to enemy phase him. Where is that guy even going? Like, he doesn't have anything on him. I don't fucking know. Anyway, we need to make sure Astrum doesn't suicide on Marth. That's actually pretty easy to do. Alright, well, this guy gets to die. Thanks for the Geosphere. I kinda still just want Marth to take as much as possible. I'll move George, like... I can't move George in range of anyone, so... What's this guy's range? So I can move Navarre. Let's heal him. So I can move Navarre here, and move Ogma here. So they can get attacked by one of these each, unless they kill one, in which case they get attacked by two. But none of these guys, they can't reach. And then we get George behind here. And make sure that Fina's a bit closer in case we need to dance for George. And yeah, just like slowly move everyone up. Ooh, nice strength level up. Ooh, wow. Ogma needs defense, Jesus. Hell yes. Wait, what? What do you mean you're not attacking? Whoa, holy shit. Oh man, you fortified? What a bitch. Oh god, okay. And a sniper. God. Okay, there he is. So what's your move? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we just need to kill one of those guys. You can do that with Ogma. can't do that with Ogma. I was mistaken. Good, level up. Okay, we need to kill that guy too. Fine day, isn't it, Astron? Greetings, trader. To what do I owe this pleasure? In case you haven't looked outside recently, General Abel is dead. The battle is over. You'll end up 6 feet next to him if you keep this up. You suggest that I surrender? Your words ring more as a erroneously more of a poor excuse for humor than any serious counsel. The whole army could be cast into the earth, and I would not relent. I'll fight for Arcanea to my last breath. For Arcanea, you say? From my point of view, it seems to me that you're fighting more for Harden than anything else. No, of course not. My blade sleeve serves Queen Nina above all else. Emperor Harden is just helping her, that's all. So Nina ordered you to slay these Alteans? She condoned this occupation and all its methods? That doesn't sound like someone who owes the liberation of her homeland to Martha Altea, don't you think? I've been allowed an audience with her as of recent, admittedly. She is currently bedridden, you see. Though I wish to speak with her at length about many things, Emperor Harden assured me not to worry, for her sake or Arcanea's. And no matter what I think, I have no choice but to follow his words. To not do so is to betray Queen Nina. Then why, pray tell, would you fight the one who holds her family crest? Do you think she would entrust a fire emblem to a traitor's hands? Or perhaps you were merely uninformed? I can't imagine Harden would let something like that just slip out after all. When did this happen? Do you mean to tell me that Queen Nina's requested Altea's aid against her own country? But why would she do this? And why go behind everyone's backs for it, even her husband? I can't answer those questions, but I think we'll learn the answers to them soon enough, at the rate we're going. So drop this idiotic pride of yours and join us, unless you want to die for an unjust cause, that is. Even beyond throwing your life away for a madman like Arden. What of Medea? What would she think? Surely you've noticed something was off about this from the start. Come with us and learn the truth. Very well, I will listen to you this time, but hear me well. If Emperor Harden was truthful about Marth's ambitions causing this war, and I pointed my blade at my homeland for nothing, then heads will roll, George, and yours will be the first. Yay, we got Astron. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Marth solves every problem. That's the plan. You can't damage Marth, you can't damage Marth, you probably can. Yeah, these Alpha mages are a bit of a problem. You can't damage Marth. Literally only the mages can damage Marth. Yeah, I knew it was gonna crit. I don't know how, I could just feel it. Alright, we'll get these thieves. And we'll get all the squishy guys to the safety of this fucking corner of the map. Start moving Zane back. Oh, they won't attack me! Because they can't damage me. But they'll group around me, I guess? Okay, the mages will because they can. I might have to physic him, because there are like 4 mages and they're doing 7 damage per turn. 7 damage each, that is. Oh yeah, the hit rates are garbage. And yet they keep hitting me. I'll give Martha Physic and kill one of the mages. Whoa, that guy's just leaving after taking one chest. Hold on. He can't survive 3 mages, that's the thing. He might be out of the fight. I'll just leave him here for now. If I need to move him away, I will. Alright, let's give Marth a Physic from the more powerful mage. You know what, just stay where you are. Okay, we can draw one of the soldiers with Pala, and she'll be fine because she's awesome. I actually don't want to use him because he only has like a really good sword that I want to possibly save. Nah, fuck it, I'll use it. What, was that a speed ring? No way. Who do I even give that to at this point? Everyone's so fucking fast. Wait, he got 80x. Oh yeah, because of the Mercurius, right. Okay, another Cutting Gale. I'm glad I didn't buy one. He'll have Katria kill his thief, I guess. Make these squishy units a bit further away. I should have danced with someone. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave Zane out of the fight. He just doesn't have the HP for it, unfortunately. If I get another Angelic Robe, I'll give it to him. Oh, yep, that's right. That was planned. Can you stop hitting me? You have 44 hit. Alright, who wants some free experience? What? There's a sniper boss on the throne? Why? Whoa, okay. He's not a boss. The boss is this dude. He's also done. Alright, we've got 2 swarm dudes. That's kind of scary. We've got the meat. Oh god, there's 3 siege tone people. Yeah, I'll draw the sniper. That's smart to do, right? 18. Attack speed of 10. Attack speed of 14, yeah. Good. We kill this for someone. That'll do. I need to get some different swords on Astrum. I don't want to waste all the Mercurius uses. Give him another physic, maybe? No, we shouldn't need to. Oh shit, he has a killer bow. Oh god. Okay, that was scary. Yeah, I thought it might not be enough. So I have more people there. I don't want to attack from 2 range. Probably just safest to do this, even if it draws 1 or 2 enemies in. Maybe after a heal. another Skydrake whip. Holy shit. I don't think I'm promoting any more Pegasus Knights at this point. I should honestly just sell them. So these guys are doing 4 damage each. I think we're fine. Especially if we see more of that. So we've got 12 damage coming in from soldiers, and then 11 at most from the mage. Yeah, we have more health than that on Pala. Okay, we're selling that. Don't care about it. Let's go with Ogma. These one-use weapons, I need to get rid of them. They're not doing me any good. Cool. Okay, now we can move Zane back in. Got a bit of room to breathe, we can do some healing. $10,000 gold is quite nice. A goddess icon, we're selling that. It's another 5,000 gold. Okay, so this boss squad here, do they move? I'm assuming the Sage Tome users don't. What about the rest of them? Moves to attack units in range, and he has a killer bow. That's okay, I have a plan. So, what's Smart's move at the moment? It is 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Unfortunately, that puts us in his range. But Mafia put Zane here. And then Zane attacks this guy, Marth attacks that guy. They both have... Okay, let's look in the convoy. Hang on. Oh yeah. Okay, we don't have the barrier staff in the convoy. Which kind of sucks, but whatever. Unless one of my dudes has the barrier staff? It's probably on Wendell, right? I mean, that's where I would put it. But it's just on him. Which is a shame. Nightcrest? Who the fuck is promoting a Cav at this point in the game? Oh yeah, we can use dancing to make sure that we don't have to worry about guys. Okay. You better play. How much damage is Swarm again? 12. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. Okay, so we need Zane to transform into Marth, and then we need to wait a turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So okay, and cool. Alright, this works. Or at least it should. So yeah. Insane, right? Yeah. So it goes there. So that shouldn't be in range of anything. Now what we do is we put Marth here, and then we dance for him. Yeah, it's still good. Then Marth goes here and kills this guy. Zane kills this guy. So those two were Siege Tome users. They both had Swarm, and this guy is also a Siege Tome user who has Meteor. But this Archer won't attack Marth or Zane because they both have at least they both have, like, he won't do damage to them. So he's not in the equation. These two are just healers, they don't do anything. And so this guy gets one attack, and so he'll probably attack Zane. Zane can live that, and then Marth can just clean up the rest of it. That is how I solved the problem of there being 3 fucking Siege Tome users and a fucking Killer Bow Sniper all in the same room. Yeah, so he attacks Zane. Again, like I thought. 46 hit. It's not very good. Hehehe. Behold, as the stars above smite your pathetic army. Come forth, Meteor. And I can save the boss for someone if I want to beat it to them. I don't think I will, just because I don't want to deal with Meteor. So we take out the sniper. Marth is now not in range of Meteor because it has 3 to 10 range and Marth is in 2 range. The boss doesn't have a 2 range fucking spell. So we're just gonna have Zane fuck off. He can't take another one of those. Heal him up. I guess someone with the light sphere could have done it, because I think that negates critical hits, but also I found a solution, so who cares? Ah, don't do that. Don't tell me you're both gonna do that. As long as it doesn't get to full, it's fine. Yeah, the boss can't attack from there, which I think is really funny. Like, he only has a weapon that has 3 to 10 range. Why? Alright, maybe I should try to give the boss experience to someone. Who wants some boss experience? Could try to give it to Katria. I could do it easier with dancing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, maybe not with dancing, because that might fuck me a lot. Yeah, Athena would die if she got hit with a meteor. For that matter, Katria can't take 2 of those. Oh, but she probably doesn't need to, honestly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Put Katria there. Okay. Let's make completely so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay, so put Katria there. Because like when Katria's within one range of the boss, she doesn't have to care about his meteor tome anymore. So she'll get attacked by 1. And that'll be it. Where's the Star Sphere? Is it still on Minerva? Because if it is, that's not helpful for this chapter. I don't really care though. Katria's already got good stats. Wait, he didn't try to... Emperor Harden. Forgive me. Wait, he didn't try to Meteor. Did he only have 1 use on it? Hang on, does Meteor only have 1 use on it? No, it has 33. Why did he try to hit Katria with it? That's so weird. Alright, let's kill these healers. It reminds me of the time that we stayed in that level for a long time, just killing healers and mages who are trying to run away from us. Holy shit, she doesn't need the Star Sphere, her growths are just good. Another physics staff. They're just handing them out. I just bought like 4 of them. Was that a waste of money? It probably was. Alright, so let's see. I got all the treasures. I killed all the enemies, so I got all the stuff you get from enemies. I got the Geosphere, and I got Astrum. And that's it for this chapter. We get to seize and move on. Sire, all enemy soldiers have been put to rout. The castle is under control, and Altair is free once more. Yes, the day is ours. But that is not my chief concern. Have you any word of my sister's whereabouts? I can answer that for you, Prince. Elise has been taken away by Garnov once again. Yeah, that was obvious. Gato, you startled me. Wait, Garnov took her? Are you certain? I am indeed. He's ordered his dark priest to scour the land for maidens of noble birth and who possess potent magic. Why'd I say it like that? Elise was not the first either. It seems that Lady Lena and Princess Maria of Macedon were already captured as well. That lines up with what I've heard about them when I went to Macedon recently, but why? For what purpose could he have to capture them? Only Elise can wield the All-Staff after all. I do not know, but whatever it is that he's plotting, it can't be good. These women are in grave danger. What I've managed to discover on my own, I believe that Garnov has a larger hand in all this madness than I had previously thought. His capture of Elise has only strengthened my suspicions. Then where is he now? Do you have any idea what his next moves might be? Judging by his pattern of kidnapping, I believe his next target will be Queen Nina. He is most likely headed for the Arcanine capital as we speak. Then that's where I'm headed as well. We must make for the capital at once. To free Harden from the influence of the Dark Sphere, to save my sister and the other maidens from Garnov's clutches. I won't fail them. I'm coming for all of you, I swear it. Gra's setting sun. Having restored peace to his homeland once again, Marth and his friends head out from Altea. Their next destination was the Arcanine capital, seeking out Hardin, Garneth, and the captured maidens. However, their route to the capital passes directly through the kingdom of Gra, one of Arcanea's current allies. Gra's previous alliance with Dol in the War of Darkness had left their king slain and their kingdom in ruins. Initially, Gra had come under the domain of Altea in the war's fallout, with Marth hoping to restore their old friendship. But under pressure from Emperor Hardin, the country was annexed again and made into a mere vassal of the Empire. Hardin installed Sheena, daughter of the late King Joel, as Gra's new leader, but he still maintained his grip on the nation. Gra's troops were sent out on his orders, fighting imperial battles for them and casting away their lives in the process. But for many, their passion for their country burned fiercer even. Oh my god. Failing at reading. Burned fiercer than ever under the rule of Queen Sheena. Even after taking the throne, she worked harder than anyone else to restore her homeland. It was not uncommon to see the young princess personally helping villagers as they rebuilt their homes and tilled the soil. To her people, Sheena was like a goddess of salvation. Wow, could they make it any more clear that she is like a recruitable character, or at the very least, not evil? Everyone fervently supported her ascension to the throne. So fervently, in fact, that almost the entire army of Gra was made up of young volunteers hoping to defend their new queen. Many saw Altea as a bitter king after they had slain their king, and proudly bragged about how they would finally avenge him. But few were prepared for the harsh realities of war. As the elite army of Altea approached, most realized their folly and fled. Others were paralyzed with fear, rooted to the spot as their doom came hurtling towards them. But would such imagined death truly come? That was yet to be seen. The fate of Gra now rested in Marth's hand as he marched on its stronghold once more. Alright, we're going back to Gra. Remember this was the chapter we originally got Katria and Pala. Wait, are those archers? Oh, interesting. I've got some Wyvern Knights, almost certainly from Magadon. I've got a Thief with a droppable Nosferatu. I haven't even used the last one. Sheena. She has red eyes, that's kind of cool. Oh, Samson! Ah, damn. Alright, let's look at the... So, I'm almost certain that Sheena's a recruitable character. In fact, I may have heard of her. I think she's like the reason that females could reclass into generals in the remake. Because you can only reclass into classes that are available in your gender. So males can't reclass into Pegasus Knights, females can't reclass into like warriors. But Sheena exists, so females can reclass into generals, which they couldn't in the remake of Shadow Dragon. Oh, so I have to leave all Gra units alive in order to recruit Sheena. They must not be aggressive then. Interesting, okay. Yeah, okay, the Gra units aren't aggressive unless you kill Sheena. Wait. Okay. So there are Arcanea units. So which one of these are Gra? Which one of these are them are Arcanea? So this is Arcanea. That's Gra. Gra. I have to remember this, because Gra units won't attack me, but Arcanea units will. Yeah, that guy will. We've got a village here, and we've got a shop and an armory. We're gonna have to check that out. What do we got here? Arcanea. Bruh. It's the same for soldiers? No, soldiers? No, there are Arcanean soldiers. Hang on. I mean, it doesn't matter. Archers and, soldiers are so weak. Who the fuck cares? I guess, like... I guess it kind of matters if, like, I'm using a fly and they have, like, a silver bow. Like, this soldier has a silver lance, 27... I guess it's okay. It seems like an interesting... Oh, this thief is just trying to leave. Alright, we'll have to stop him. Okay, good. Alright, what's my deployment limit this chapter? 15 including Marth? That's alright. Is there anyone else I care about? Do I care about Tiki? I might care about Tiki, I haven't decided. I gotta figure out if I'm bringing Tiki or not. Actually, I think her breath attack is good against wyverns. So I could theoretically just have her come in and transform and solo the guys over here. And that'd be kind of cool. This Arcanea dude needs to go. So yeah, I'll bring Tiki. Who am I dropping? Oh yeah, are the chests here? They're probably alright. Yeah, there are. I feel like the puzzle here is like not accidentally killing the Gra units. Why did they... whatever. Fuck George. Well, Princess, looks like the Altanian army's arrived. You ready for this? So the end has come. Yes, I'm ready for it. Forgive me, Samson. I've been nothing but a burden to you, tying you down to Gra for so long. You may go. There's no reason for you to stay here. Only the Queen need bear witness to her kingdom's demise. Come on, for Princess. You really want to throw your life away after everything you've been through? I like to think I know you pretty well now, but I can't imagine you'd want to die for a dad who never loved you. Joel forced himself on your mother just so he could have an heir to order around. You were smart to get out. You were smart to get out of here when you did. But hiding out in the Arcanine capital just put you on Harden's hit list. Now instead of Joel, he's the one using you. Is that really how you want to go out, dying for a man who doesn't give two licks about you or your country? You have the right of it. Harden only sees us as a tool to be used and casts aside once we are no longer valuable. But I am still Grass Queen, and I have a duty to my people. No matter the circumstances, I must see it through for their sakes. What of the innocents who only wish to live in peace, who look to me as their one beacon of hope? They have placed their belief in me. I cannot squander that, not now of all times. If I were to flee or surrender, it would shatter all of their hopes and dreams. To do so would make me no better than my father. Shame. Hopes and dreams can take you pretty far, but for an army like this, that ain't gonna cut it. We're all as green as the fields they used to work. Plow hands and craftsmen can't hold a candle to Altea's elites. But if you're really gonna stick around, then I guess I will too. It ought to be interesting if nothing else. What? But I no longer have the gold to pay for your services. You have no ties to grow anymore. Why do you wish to stay in a country whose doom is on the horizon? Well, I don't know if I can put that into words, Princess. All I know is, every fiber of my being is screaming at me to fight for you. That's what I'm gonna do. And who knows, that Altean prince has got quite a reputation of being a savior in his own right. I want to see how he fights, see if that compassion I've heard so much about shines through in battle. If the rumors don't lie, then Grass people might just have their hopes realized better than you could have imagined. Interesting intro. Alright, so I want Tika to go this way. Where's Julian? Over the bridge. And we need to kill this guy. Wait, let me make extra sure. Is Arcanea. Oh man, he's not dead. That's a shame. Oh wait, I think S has my silver card. I need to restart the chapter because yeah, S has my silver card. Yeah. This is why I deposit those things. But I would like to visit the shop, so I'll give them to maybe... Oh God, I don't know who to give them to. Maybe Katria? So Pala has the member card, I'm going to deposit that. And let's see, S... She doesn't have the silver card, what the fuck? Who has the silver card? Why am I doing this the dumb way? Let's just look at the list of items. Oh, it's in the supply already. Okay, well, Katra can take it. Oh yeah, Katria had the... I don't know what is going on with my memory, but yeah, Katria already had the Stars vehicle last chapter, so she did get increased growth rates for those kills. Okay. Also, I feel like I can do turn 1 better. Like if I go full move over here and be a dragon. And then we dance. How much HP do you have? 31. Fair enough. There we go here. God, she fights so slow. I need Julian to open this. Okay, which one of these guys are Arcanine? So that Lance dude, this soldier Lance dude, that soldier. I wish I didn't have to do this. Make it more obvious somehow. You guys have 25 attack and we have 14 defense. Like 11 per hit, so yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah, this Arcanine dude needs to go. There's another Arcanine dude here. I might have a decent-sized army now, but all of our soldiers are as fresh as they come. Our real knights are all dead now, so there's nobody left to teach the young up-and-comers how to fight. That didn't stop my dear boys from picking up weapons and heading out, those poor fools. That order will get them killed. Arcadea's soldiers might be a lot stronger, but they're a nasty bunch, without a shred of honor. Oh, okay. Those Lilas are more bandits and soldiers. They push us around, steal from us, even beat other soldiers. Jesus. If you've got to fight somebody, fight those beasts. Leave the men from Gar alone. Yeah, so just like a bit of a hint to solving the puzzle of the chapter. Nice. Oh man, I should have transformed with Zane first. I'll do it next turn, I guess. Oh, I can do it this turn. What the fuck? He can just walk on water? Seemingly without restriction? Like, he's not on fire. That's very interesting. This is Arcanea. Let's put someone in range to enemy phase, Mr. Arcanea. You're Gra, right? You're Arcanea. I don't think we have anyone who can put in range for that. Queen Sheena is the daughter of King Jill's second wife, but she couldn't be more different from him if she tried. She's the kindest soul you ever did meet. She'd always walk the town, checking up on everyone, helping us out in the fields. And now she's willing to lay down her life for all of us, soldiers and common folk alike. Oh, bless her heart. I know that Grant will tear our enemies now, but I beg you, find a way to help her. I can't bear to see her slain. Hardin sent some of his troops to supervise Grass soldiers, but really he's just trying to strong arm us again. Any Grass soldiers who try to flee are put to death on the spot. Now none of them will even move a muscle. They're that scared. Those Arcanean soldiers are the only ones who will actually lift their weapons out there. Very, very cool that they're giving you all these hints to how to recruit Sheena. Wait, Sheena. Oh, late game general that has a lot of that's particularly well interesting to recruit. That's a bit of a repeated trope in the series. Now that I think about it, I guess you could say the original was Lawrence, but he wasn't that hard to recruit. But the pattern continues with Hannibal and Xavier and Douglas. I need to get Martha over to the west because he needs to visit that stupid village. God, I was not expecting to take that much damage. Oh, God, there's more Wyvern Knights over there. Okay, good to know. Alright, defense is good. Speed doesn't matter, because she's reduced to 0 speed, regardless of her speed. Strength is better. Alright, Marth needs to go to the west. I totally forgot about that village, but yeah, he needs to get over there. Alright, we're going over here. We're gonna have Tiki enemy phase the other Wyvern Knights, but obviously she needs to be healed first. Give her a mend. Then maybe a heal if she needs it. There's a good chance we're gonna have to warp someone to take out that thief if we want that Nosferatu turtle. I don't know if I even care about it. Like, I barely use the one I have. Because, like, how are you going to get there in time? Why are her growth so good? Like 5 level ups per 5 stats per level is what it feels like. Okay. So where is the Arcanea guys? Where are the Arcanea guys? There's one. There's one. There's one. It's okay, so these 3. A Nosferatu turn. Yeah, I've used 2 uses of mine. I think we can go with that. I'm not spending a warp staff on it. I will kill this guy though. Wait. Let's just make sure that yep, Arcanea, cool. I'm probably going to need a door key from somewhere. Oh boy. Okay, that's Arcanea. Oh no. No, I might have fucked myself. I should have checked before if there was an archer with a silver bow. I don't think we're surviving that. Let's see. So, 9 strength, 22, so this thing does 13 damage, so it's going to do 36 damage, plus 9. It's 45, 45, minus 17. 8, 28. Oh yeah, it just one-shots me, even at full health. Is there a way I can buff my defenses a little? I don't think so, because I couldn't fit it to get to full health. But that's... wait, could I? I don't even know if that's true. Oh yeah, no, I can. Hold on. Wait. I have a plan. Like that. Okay, that should nullify the effective damage. If it works the way I understand it to, whether it works or not, I think this is like a very clever play. But it should nullify the damage, the effective damage. We've got to be careful of these fucking silverbow archers. They are dangerous. You're Gra, and you are Gra. Okay, so you don't have anything to worry about. Okay, so did it work? But we'll never know. Yeah, you'll be leaving next turn, and I cannot catch up with that. If I had been more aggressive with dancing, I probably could have done it. But whatever. Oh my god. Where can you reach? Alright, well, let's just move Julian out of the way temporarily. Is anyone else in range? Zayden is, but that's okay. Gra, and Gra. Right. Julian, go in here, get the treasure. I don't know if... I mean... Maybe I should send someone with him, just in case there's an enemy there. And there probably is, honestly. I mean, I could just leave it when I'm with him. This guy is Arcane, yeah. So put this guy next to Oh yeah, I need to kill... Oh, right. I guess he's heading towards a fort. Is it this guy? Yeah, he's probably heading towards a fort to get some healing. I can kill him next turn, after the wyverns have gone. I don't know why I keep checking these guys. I know they're all bra. I'm just paranoid. Yeah, that guy will come and attack Ogma. Where is he going? That's what I like to see. Ooh, some strength and resistance. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, I need to get Katria over there for shopping. Katria? Right. Get over there. Ah, soldiers, please leave me be. There's nothing left for you to take. It's alright, we're not here to steal from you. I just came to ensure that there's your safety. You did? But Gra is Altair's enemy. Don't you want revenge for your father? Those days are long behind us, and I do not ascribe that betrayal to anyone other than Jill himself. The country of Gra is innocent. Altair and Gra are like family. We may have our spats, but I want to return to the days when we were allies again. You mean it? Oh, thank goodness. And here I thought you'd be as bad as those ruthless Arcanaeans. Here, please take this. I hate it from the Arcanaean soldiers, but I want you to have it. Treasure it, as I treasure this moment. Oh my god. Ooh, give that to Zane, for sure. That's an easy give that to Zane decision. Okay, so we want to know the attack rate of these guys. That's on that corner, and that is on over there. Alright, easy, 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 easy. So we put you there. And can we get you close enough? No, not yet. We can kill this guy though. Ooh, nice strength level up. Okay, probably want to get Zane out of here because his transformation's not going to last much longer anyway. Hey, where's this thief going? Where's his exit tile? Where's Merrick? Oh, it's right there. Possibly worked. Yeah, have fun with that. Oh god, that does do a lot of damage though. Nice strength. Okay, now we're saving. I think this way might be shorter. Alright, what do you got in the armory? God, I have so much money. I have so much money, and I have things to sell. Alright, we've got some silvers here, but I already have like a bunch of silver stuff, so I don't know if... Wait, you don't have the silver card? I thought I gave it to you. Who has it? Is it... Did I leave it in supply? I cannot check. I guess I'll check next turn. Yeah, so... Attack speed 4. As long as I hit 7 with doubling. 10, 7, 6. Alright. So, silver, I guess. No. Fuck. It's so hard not to attack these ranged units. It just goes against everything I've been taught about Fire Emblem. Oh shit, he has a crit rate on me. That's kind of scary. Oh, wait, where are these guys going? Are they leaving? Oh, I hope they're leaving. That way I won't be tempted to attack them anymore. Okay, so is the silver card in the convoy? Yes, it is. I fucking knew there was someone here. I knew there would be. Oh no. Oh, don't tell me you one-shot him. 22 attack. Okay, he doesn't get one-shot. This guy? I don't fucking know. As long as it's out of the way, I don't care. Maybe he doesn't have a clear path forward. Wait, do you see healing? Yeah, you could use some healing. Oh, you don't have crit? Oh god, he has crit on me. Please don't crit me. Okay, good. But he really does just go into a corner. Well, he's out of the way, so I don't care what he's doing, even if I do think it's weird. Alright, let's see what's in these shops. Right, I got silvers and stuff. I don't think we need any of this at the moment. Yeah, I knew this place would have fucking door keys. I'm fine though. Alright, no shopping today. We're gonna take a turn to dismount people. Maybe a couple turns. Because we can't enter this area mounted if it's anything like Book 1. Heal up Castor. Let's see if we can run around this guy. Yep. Nice. Now, is that it? That's the only enemy here? Oh, this must have had the most Nosferatu to it. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I have no idea what those guys are doing. Alright, what have we got? Arcanea, Arcanea, and Arcanea. Fantastic. Okay. You know what? This is actually pretty good, because Mart's not taking damage from any of these fools. I mean, like, he is taking damage, but not a whole lot. Another Skydrake whip. What the fuck? I gotta sell all this shit. It's that feels like I have more than I have Pegasus Knights you can promote. Like, why? I guess in case you miss one. They are like the best class. I just couldn't imagine using Est, honestly, in this game. I'm sure it's possible. Wow. These guys have a lot of health. Oh god, my sword broke. It means I might be getting doubled. Yeah. I took 4 damage. Yeah. Oh, I can't attack. Oh, wait, no, I can't. Never mind. Where's my dancer? There she is. Is that right? Yes. That. There we go. It has a HP stat. Greetings, Queen Sheena, and last we meet, it glads me to see you unharmed. I hold no ill towards the sibling kingdom of Alt. Wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. I hold no ill will towards the sibling kingdom of Altair. Gra is not my enemy anymore. It was less than a century ago when King Henri's death and the following succession crisis caused Gra to split from Altair. But even though our countries have since been separate, I still see Gra as an ally, no, as family to Altair. In the previous war, I waged a battle here, and I've regretted it ever since. I never want Gra to suffer like that again. I implore you, Queen Sheena, let us start over and put the last war behind us. So the rumors were true. Prince Marth, your compassion truly knows no bounds. Do not attack any of my countrymen, even as they fled or stood petrified. The blood of King Henri runs strong within you. I feel as though I can trust you with anything. Prince Marth, I hereby surrender under the condition that you treat Gra's people as your own. I leave the care of my country to you, and I thank you for showing me how it feels to hold such faith. Well, color me impressed. Seems like that prince pulled through after all. What a guy. Seems I won't have to do anything. Since I don't have anything to worry about now, I'll hit the road once everything's wrapped up here. Samson, you're leaving? Please, don't go. I'm not needed around here anymore. That prince can take care of you. He's more your speed, you know? No, I want you by my side, Samson. I order you to stay. Huh? What's getting into you, princess? And here I thought I knew you pretty well, too. Doesn't like you at all. Still, an order, eh? To the guy who's off your payroll? Well, I can't exactly refuse, can I? If you say so, I'll stay put. Long as I'm around, nobody will lay a finger on you. Sound good? Yes, it sounds nice. Oh, she has a power ring? Who are we giving that to? We're giving it to Katria. Well, are we? Yeah, we're giving it to Katria. Hell yeah. Alright, let me just have a quick check to make sure everything's fine. On the wiki, make sure I haven't missed anything accidentally. Got that. Got that. Actually, god. What I really should do is maybe have Marth head over to the shop and deposit everything, or have Marth give things to, like, Parlor or something to sell. Because I have a lot of shit I'm not using. Wait, but some of that's with you, right? Never mind. I'll do it next time, I guess. So yeah, I got both characters, I got all the items. Yeah, we're good to see us. My dogs are bugging me, so I'm gonna have to feed them in a sec. But I guess once I'm done with this text. I believe we must change course. If we continue on our current path, we'll only fight more unnecessary battles. That will give Harden more time to prepare for our arrival. And it will give Garnet more time to act as well. Either way, I agree with you. The road east will only cause more needless blood to be shed for both sides. I'd like to avoid that as much as possible. I've already devised a separate route for us to take. We will go south from Menady instead of east. From there, we will approach the capital from Adria Pass. This should catch Harden's forces by surprise. I wonder if the reason that they randomly just throw in this, we can't go that way, we have to go the other way, is so that they can have an excuse to have different maps in the game. Because otherwise it'd just be like the same maps. Like, you know, this map was in the first game, and Altea was obviously in the first game, both outside and inside. And if we took the same path to Arcanea, because like in the first game, we went from Arcanea to Altea, and in this game we're going from Altea to Arcanea, so we'll be doing the maps in reverse order. So yeah, I'm wondering if that's why they're like, we have to go a different way now. That is a bold move, sire. Our army is large. Will we be able to traverse such a rugged mountain path? It is sure to be perilous. We're well equipped for danger. After all we've been through, have you already forgotten our expedition to the north? Conquered on Henri's Way and all of the natural extremes. That simple mountain path is nothing in comparison. And, if nothing else, I have faith that my companions can do this. You're right. Apologies, sire. It seems I'm becoming forgetful in my old age. I'll relay your orders to the troops. If all goes well, this might just win us the war. We just need to have faith. Moving to reach the Arcanine capital quickly and painlessly, the Altean army headed south for Adria Pass. This narrow mountain passage was the only way through Arcanea's central mountain range, which was otherwise impenetrable. While an expedient route, this path would also serve as a death trap, where they spotted the enemy. Enclosed on all sides by walls of sheer rock, it brought to mind visions of Henri's Way, but that just made Marth and his army all the more motivated, and they rushed through the path as quickly as they could. The capital was in sight, and hope was in their hearts for this conflict to finally end. But their hopes were soon dashed as an unexpected enemy laid wait for them halfway through the path. It was Marth's old allies of Aurelius. Its most elite soldiers, Coyote's men, had travelled south to stop them in their tracks. Harden's original countrymen were prepared to descend on the Alteans and to defend their emperor to the last man. Fair enough. That makes a lot of sense, actually. That is a lot of paladins and horsemen, holy shit. What is going on here? Yeah, exactly! Okay, I'm assuming we need to go to this village for something. Okay. I'm gonna do some battle preps, and then I'm just gonna go AFK for a bit to feed the dogs and stuff. So how many you got? Okay, so we can take the same amount. So probably just take the same units, right? Like, there's no need to get fancy with it. I feel like at this point we could leave behind Marisha for someone. Like, I have 2 staff users in... Wait, I don't need Julian in this chapter, I don't think. Oh, but I did just get 2 filler units, who are probably, well, 3 even, who are probably quite good. I don't know about Sheena, but the other 2 are probably quite good. So, let's see, who's better out of these 2? You have more speed. Yeah, it seems like Samson's just better. Let's just take him. Alright, let's discard that weapon. We'll grab a steel sword again. And we'll grab a silver as well while we're at it. Maybe we'll give some people a Rider's Bane. Like, let's see, who might not have the strength to take shit out? Honestly, like, so many people that have strength, I don't even know how to answer that question. Oh yeah, Julian. You need to deposit all this shit, because we're going to sell it. Probably not this chapter. I don't know if there's a shop. Let's see. Not seeing one. Maybe a secret shop. I should, look at the details, I guess. I fucking called it a fucking secret shop for promotional items? I guess that's kind of cool. Oh, I could get another bishop's ring and promote Marisha. If I really want to. Yeah, I guess I could do that. I'll do it with Katria. She already has the silver card, so I'll just grab the secret card. No, sorry, the member card. What the fuck am I talking about? Put that away. View map. No. Items. Let's see. Anyone else need anything? Okay, you're fine. You could use another heal staff or something. And in fact, more than a heal staff, you could use a heal staff, and a physics staff, and I guess a men's staff too. And you could use a men's staff too. There we go. We're all kitted out with our staff users. It's crazy how far you can take iron weapons. Well, at least iron lances. Iron swords, not so much. We're gonna have a bunch of generals. Alright, we want to bring out the armor slayers. So Navarre already has one, that's good. Wait, he has a rapier? What the fuck? Do we have more armor slayers that aren't in use? You know what? I'm gonna take this Master Sword. I don't know what it does, but it's gotta be good, right? I only have one armor slayer, which is fine. I think we can get I think we have better weapons than fire, right? Like thunder at least. Yeah, we can do some thunder. I think Zane needs a better sword too. He's probably okay, but I'd just rather have a better one. If I can find one for him. Magma, Nova, Katria. What? She has two? Why? That. Okay. Cool. You can hold the path here, I'm pretty sure, at this point. I keep looking at items instead of weapons. Here it is, the Parthia. Why do you have a silver lance? Put that away. Oh, you have the Star Shot. Okay, that's good. Because I think she'll be useful this chapter. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this fucking... Like, I'm assuming they're supposed to be Coyote's men, and you know what, that's fair, but... Do you not think it's a bit much? Oh, Violent. Can I recruit him? No recruitable units, that's really interesting. Do you recruit him later? No, he's just not recruitable, even though he was in the first game and in Book 1. That's so weird. Oh, and Wolf. And Sedgar. And Rochelle. And that's all of them, aside from Harden. Okay, I am gonna go AFK to feed the dogs and stuff. I'll be back in a bit. I'm back. Okay, I did all my effects already, didn't I? So let's just get into it. Thank you. Let's see. Yep, this is all good. Wait, what weapon did I give Samson again? I didn't give him anything. Silver Sword is good, but having another sword might be nice too. Keep looking at items instead of weapons. Roderick doesn't like this anymore. I'm not using him anymore at this point. Alright, let's do it. Everyone, are we really doing the right thing here? Fighting Altea is one thing, but using such an ambush. Are you all really okay with this? Shia, now is not time for doubts. We can't let this opportunity go to waste. The Altea forces are trapped within this narrow passage. If we hesitate now, we won't get another chance to defeat them. You remember at the vows we took, Shia? Our lives have belonged to Sir Harden since we met him. Liberated the enslaved peoples of the plains, us included. Surely you haven't forgotten that. From that day forward, we all swore to fight for him to the very end, and today is no exception. Altea must fall here. If we don't stop them, then the palace and Sir Harden will fall under siege. Is that what you want? That's right. It's plain as day that Mars' power has gone to his head. Only world conquest can satisfy his ambitions now. He allied with Macedon, conquered Grus, and now he's even occupied Gra, and Arcanea is next. We must stop him. Not just to protect Sir Harden, but to save the whole world from his villainy. But that can't be right. Just think for a moment. We all know Prince Marth. We fought alongside him in the previous war. You think he would only have such ambitions now? That doesn't sound like the prince we met, does it? Do you mean to say that Sir Harden lied to us? How dare you suggest such a thing? He would never do that to us. I've heard enough, Roger. If you truly wish to betray your brothers, then go ahead. The rest of us will not hesitate. Sedgar, Violent, we're moving out. We must act now. Ah, wait, I never betray you. It's just, I understand, Wolf. I'll fight too. Well, holy shit. What the fuck? Man, how am I supposed to even slightly do this? Alright, we need to go to the left. Because, that's where the, village is. Where's Fiend? Okay. I don't know if I can reach the village turn 1 with, like, Boots, Moth and stuff. I can't believe this is how this starts. Like, the massive wall of paladins and horsemen was one thing, but just starting so close to them feels crazy. Oh, okay. Right, paladins have good resistance in this game. I'm just kind of hoping something happens when I visit this village that makes me not have to deal with this. I can do it this turn. Prince Marth. Isn't this Harden's brother? Somehow? I'm pretty sure I remember this from the last game, and I made a comment about how the fuck is he so old when Harden is like he's not the youngest person, but he looks like, you know, 30s, 40s. This guy looks like he's in his like 70s. Prince Marth, it gladdens me to see you here. You're King Orlis? What in the world are you doing here? I've come to withdraw my troops, and I also wish to apologize to you, Prince. I believed Harden's words, and unquestionably gave him my full support, but I see now just how wrong I was. Queen Nina opened my eyes. She sent me a letter in secret, telling me what's going on. Since becoming the Emperor, it seems my brother has changed. She claims he is ill, and I believe it. Why, to suggest that you, of all people, would have dreams of world conquest is absurd. I only wish I had received her letter sooner, as it came after I had already sent my army out to meet you. But that ends here. You have my word. Oralus will remain neutral from here on out. My soldiers will return home at once. I humbly ask that you refrain from attacking them any further. Of course, I have no desire for any needless bloodshed. In truth, I feel blessed to have run into you here. Now this battle can end without further casualties. I only hope that you can forgive me for those that I've already fought. I haven't killed any, by the way. I attacked one, and that was it. It seems the rumors of your conduct sell you short. You're even more upsetting than I had hoped. You needn't apologize. Sorry. You needn't apologize to me, Prince. Their lives are my responsibility, not yours. But I believe my days of such leadership are coming to an end. If this is what comes of my own poor decisions, I'm old, Prince. I have little time left on this earth, with no heirs to pick up the torch. Arden is my only remaining family, and I had foolishly trusted my place in him. Now he is too far gone. Prince Marth, I hereby cede the will of Oralus to you. Protect my lands and my people as if they were your own. He's going to be ruling the entire continent of Arcanea at this rate. Like, what is he, like, Altea, by birthright, Gra, Sheeta entrusted that to us. Now we have Oralus. We're about to occupy fucking the actual capital of Arcanea as well, eventually. Like, Marth's just going to be, like, the undisputed fucking king of all of Arcanea. As proof of my trust and your newfound leadership, please take this jewel. Years ago, I purchased for a no way. This random jewel he purchased, don't tell me that's the fucking... the life sphere. It cost me a fortune, but something about it called out to me. Oh yeah, because the spheres were bought, the spheres were taken out of the shield, sold for a fortune. So this actually might just be the life sphere. I've treasured it ever since. It seems to hold some magical aura. Holding it makes me feel like a man half my age, but I have no use for it. I can only hope you find it useful in your fight against my brother. I understand you are friends, but know that he will bear no ill will towards you. He has lived his life as a knight, and has always been prepared to die as one. Now then, I will take my leave. I entrust the future to you, Prince Marth, for Oralus and the world. Please be safe. It is. It's the life sphere. At first, I was like, I don't know how I feel about that. But then, I remembered that actually makes a lot of sense according to the law. Holy shit, my healers need to get the fuck out of there. Well, these things are inaccurate. So I got that going for me at least. Alright, so I don't think the paladins and horsemen will be attacking me now, based on the conversation we just had. Okay, let's chuck over here and equip the Soul Lance. That should do decent damage to the general. Do these guys move on their own? Let's see. The generals move to attack units in range. Okay. And the bishops are only healers. And of course the ballisticians don't move. Wait, who is this? Oh, I should have, become Marth before fucking, the Marth's second move. Alright, let's see what happens. Are they retreating or something? Booth arrived. Ooh, diamonds. What do the thieves even do? Is there anything to steal here? I guess they go for the village, but like... that's clearly not happening. Good. I hate Fortify so much, and Physic. Okay, so let's see. What can you reach? And can I reach? No, not quite. Oh yeah, there's a secret shop in this chapter. I should find it. Right, that guy got healed. Northernmost river tile with rocks. So like there, okay. Yeah, we don't want to go there. Clean health. Bucket. Okay. do have... Yeah, okay, cool. In case there are more dragons coming, let's just put Tiki over there. It's fine. We wait there. Bring Martin. Maybe we'll get Navarre to get some levels off the thieves with the Star Sphere. Tiki has it at the moment, but like later on in the chapter. Oh, they're here. Oh shit. Oh shit. I didn't realize he wasn't in range of the ballista. Oh, 18 hit? Are you kidding me? 18 hit me? It only does 4 damage, which is crazy because Beric's a mage, but it's, I guess he has like a decent defense. Oh my god. We get it, you guys suck. Holy shit, perfect level up, maybe? Like, that was a lot of numbers. Oh, no, 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 no. Not like this. I'm fucked, aren't I? Unless we can dodge. Dodge! Damn it. Yeah. That's okay. We didn't get very far in the battle. I'm just gonna send Tiki out there, and she can deal with all of them. Like, she will need some physicking, but that's fine. We know that we can take care of these guys in turn 1, so we don't have to worry about them at all. Yep, everything should be good. Save. Yep. I don't know why we saved. It doesn't do anything in this context. Okay. We send Merrick this way. Because he's in the way at the moment. And now we transform before sending Marth away, so we don't have to go out of the way to do it. Okay, let's Tiki full move. I'm just gonna have everyone else like pull these generals and stuff and start slowly working on them. Eventually take out the ballistas or ballista. I think ballista. I don't know how you pluralize ballista honestly in terms of like pronouncing it. Oh my god. I wish they just crit so we wouldn't have to deal with the fucking 3 fortified bishops. Yep, here they go. Being dickheads. Hit 5? Okay. Kind of funny. Strength and speed. Very nice. Oh yeah, you get a level. I'm promoting Mauritia this chapter, so... Getting her a level now would be good. What are her stats gonna be like anyway? 5 strength seems pretty good. 10 speed is kind of bad though. Yeah, 10 speed seems really bad. I wonder. 25, 25, 25. All these 25s. I really just want to take out the ballista. It's 3 this time. Oh god, it's 4. Okay, so it's random? I didn't know that. Knew that would happen. Ooh, nice defense up. So they're doing 9 damage to me. She can see the numbers. Does she have more than 36 health? I think she does, because she usually has 19 on transform, so I think she has 38 health. Which is kind of really close, but yeah, whatever. Oh no! No! I was wrong. She doesn't survive 4. Where did my calculations go wrong? Oh no, she wasn't taking 9 damage, she's taking 11. That's why my calculations are wrong. Fuck. Oh my god, this chapter's so annoying with these fucking Wyvern Knights. Oh, 1 sec. I just want to check something quickly. Oh man, I didn't realize that there would be 4. I don't know how to deal with that. If I had a... Again, I should have given the Seraph Road to Tiki. That would have made this super easy. Apparently there are only 8 total. I guess I will sort of do the same thing, but be a bit more reserved about it. Like, don't fucking go so gung-ho with setting Tiki in. I already don't know this move. Also, my healers need to move for sure. I'm going to see this long-ass conversation again. Oh, I forgot to... Fuck, I forgot to transform into a dragon. Okay, it doesn't matter, actually, honestly. I can do it before dancing this turn. Oh, nice. Oh man, he's still gonna get healed up. She needs a double crit to kill him. That's kind of annoying. Alright, we know Tiki can take out those two. We said to get her in range, so we put her there. That's how we do transform into a dragon. Dance. Alright, so you should both attack her and then die. Oh, she would have killed if it was silver. Damn. Come on, Ghost on the crit. Damn. Ooh, fantastic level up. I keep forgetting that speed doesn't matter for Tiki, but like she's still got strength and defense and a whole bunch of other stuff. Or center a bit further in. Okay, we've got 4 again, which is... It's not a problem this time, because I don't think Tiki's in range of all of them, let alone any... Well, I don't think he's in range of any of them. Actually, it doesn't matter, because we're just killing him anyway, so we'll do it from here. Now she only has to take 3, because she's killing this one on player phase. Okay, you can't attack anyone else, and you can't attack anyone else, so we'll... Alright. Okay, we'll let Barb handle the rest of those guys. I knew that was gonna happen. Full health. Yep, well, one less, but that doesn't matter. Okay, let's do it. Oh, no, 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 no. No, now she is taking 4. Oh, fuck. I didn't think about that. Unless that guy's not in range, like, might have been in a place where they can't reach turn 1. Wait, what? This isn't the boss? Wait, who's the boss then? Is there a boss? She could also dodge. They have an 80% hit rate on her. Well, at this point in the game, you could just like warp onto the throne, so there really should be a boss in every chapter, or at least someone standing on the throne. Or the gate, you know, the seize point. Oh, wow. He didn't one round someone. Can't believe this. Oh my god. I'm gonna take great delight in killing these healers. Oh, the other guy can't attack because his friend blocked him. What a dumbass. Oh wait, no, never mind. Because I kill everyone, right? Yeah, no. I guess yes, we dodged. Okay, we're safe. God, she is critting a lot for someone with like a 19% crit rate. Yeah, I would have died if not for that dodge. Now I wouldn't die to 4, because I've got better defense now. Wait, what? Why did you heal? Oh, because you have the life orb. Wow, that's, is that a full heal every turn? That's insane. We'll use the last of this Hellfire. Okay, so that was 7. I think it said that there are 8. I could be wrong, maybe there are only 7, but let's just, like, be safe, I guess. Ooh, strength up. Alright, we're gonna do some shopping. Got a bunch of stuff to sell, so let's get that out. Yeah, this shit that no one cares about. Among other things. Okay, no dragons this turn. Get Slavar some more stats. Have him kill the healers and thieves. We'll go to the thieves first. Nice. Okay, was it this one? Hell yeah. Actually, I don't know why I'm sending Fina back. Whatever. So her stats turned out pretty okay. It's level 14, which is 8 levels from where she was at base. I think we're done with her training arc. We'll just use her when we need her and not like go out of our way to kill things. Right. So let's look at our promoted stats. Gosh, she only has 18 HP, that's not the best. 18 HP and 2 defense, 8 resistance is pretty good. 7 strength is really good. 11 speed's kind of bad. She's not the best combat unit, honestly. How many of these thieves are there? Weapon level 14. 14's okay for weapon level. Usually you don't have to get all the way to 20 to be able to hold everything. Dude, how many of these thieves are there? Seriously. He got strength, that's something. Well, he's kept on speed, so strength is the best stat he can get. He's doing really well. Might even be a little better than Ogma at this point. Yeah, I don't know. They have to like be on the tile to, or at the beginning of the turn to leave. It's very annoying. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, how many of these seeds are there? Surely not infinite. That'd be very silly and unnecessary. And also just like massive experience farm. Fire Emblem's not really about that. His stats are getting so fucking good. Oh my god, another one? Oh my god. That was the last one, I think. Alright, Navarre's got enough level ups for this chapter. Who wants more? Maybe Ogma can kill the healers? And his stats are already so good though. Might get some defense out of it, but that's basically it. Oh my guys. Like, I can give it to Samson, I guess. He's kind of just filler though. Maybe just, Castor? Let's go to Castor. Why did that guy move? He was just as close to the escape tile as he was the turn before. He just went from one side up to the other. Wait, why did I do it that way? I'm done. Oh, they're all gone. We don't have to watch them anymore. God damn. No. I don't want to be stuck in fucking infinite. Okay, good. New boss? He went onto there because he wanted the healing from the fort, which I think is kind of funny. No! No! He's got to get the healing from the fort! God damn it. That's so dumb. I was just thinking it would suck if the extra avoid from standing on the gate made it so that I missed my attack. I'm gonna break out the fucking killer bow if this guy doesn't die this turn. I'm using the steel bow to be fucking economical because my worst bow and I'm just killing healers, but this is getting annoying. Okay, never mind. His friend didn't heal him this turn. God damn, level ups. Alright, one more. Oh shit, he doubles now. It's kinda awesome. Okay, seize time. Wait. Yeah, we got that. No new characters. So yeah, seize time. The mountains are finally behind us, Jagan. The Millennium Fort is just a stone's throw away from us now. We're almost there, and we can just keep this momentum going. Indeed, it's hard to believe that the war might be over in a few days, but we mustn't celebrate prematurely, sire. To that end, I've received a report. It seems a coup d'etat has transpired. In the capital. High-ranking knights, common soldiers, and even the citizens have banded together in an attempt to oust Emperor Harden. According to the report, the leader of the coup was Lady Medea. Was? What happened to her? Unfortunately, the coup was quashed rather quickly, with Lady Medea and her men all being captured. What, again? Once again, why would you make a sequel to a game and then make the exact same fucking shit happen in, like, several occasions? Like, we had to bust Medea out of prison last time. We tell them never do it again? Anyway, by now the executions resulting from this number in the hundreds, and they only increase with every passing day. In the hundreds, Jesus. At this rate, Harden won't have any people left to lord over. It's only a matter of time until Lady Medea is next. Such brutality. Harden, this can't continue. I won't let it. Jagan, inform the troops. We march to the capital at once. We'll save Medea and put a stop to all this madness once and for all. Imperial calendar year 3, month 2, a day which would forever be emblazoned in the history of Arcanea. But as the sun rose on the momentous occasion, the Arcanean capital lay eerily silent. A coup d'etat had just been quelled, with many highly skilled knights being captured and executed. The leader of the coup, Medea, was a veteran of the previous war and would soon face the guillotine as well. But in spite of such tumultuous events, little stirred outside the palace walls. Such haunting quiet barely their terrifying strength, however. Arcanea's military might more than double that of Voltaire. As these two powers geared up for their ultimate clash, Mark couldn't help reflecting on all that had transpired until now. It had been nearly 1 year until he first set out on his expedition to Grust, on orders from Arcanea. Wow, an entire year, that's how long this game has taken so far. That path the path held many difficult decisions and hard truths, but it finally led him back to the beginning of it all. Now, the fate of Altea and the entire world hung in the balance. This final battle will decide it all. This is not the final battle. It doesn't matter what the chapter's called. It's not the final chapter, it's not the final battle. It does look like a pain in the ass though. Alright, let's have a look. We got paladins. Oh my god. Okay, so just the first two I decided to click on were the only ones to kill lances. Okay, 3. Oh, a Draco shield? Ah, that'll be good for someone. Opma, maybe? Alright, so we've got some Armor Knights, unpromoted. No, not the Siege Tomes. Oh, fuck. Wait. Okay. Okay. I thought they were the arrow ones. And this is still, like, not great, because they're quite strong. Wait. Yeah, 23 attack is a lot. So, I'm not exactly celebrating about this, but, I'm glad that I can approach it with my flyers. Actually, the flyer ones are so weak, it might have been better. God, this chapter looks like it's going to be something. We've got a thief here. I'm assuming he's going for this village, which is fine. He can go for that if he wants. Now, I'm guessing these siege tome bishops and healers, they don't move. These paladins move. Just unprovoked. These mages, I have no idea, honestly. Oh, there are 2 thieves. And, these armor knights move to attack people in range. I'm assuming that's how this works. Okay. Alright, do we have any characters? Yes, we do. We have to visit the village. Got shop and armory in a bunch of villages. This looks like it's going to be a little painful. Just with all these Pachyderm Ballista, because 23 attackers is quite a lot. How many? Alright, so we can take the same crew probably. Oh, you can have spells now. Also, who took your bullshit? It was Catriel, right? Yeah. You can have a Thundertone. Alright, put away the Bolganone. You can have a Blizzard. Oh yeah, Speed Ring. I need to figure out how to get that too. I'm looking at items when I should be looking at weapons. There we go. Let's select units. I don't think Tiki would be particularly useful this battle, but actually no. I can see it being useful. I should Wendell where I put that away. So we can access it, maybe use it. Because I feel like that'll be useful with all the swarms. But Swarm has like no accuracy, so I'm not too worried about it. Alright, let's just give it a go, I guess. This looks like it's going to be quite the battle. A part of me hoped that previous victories might dampen Akane's strength today, but perhaps that was just naive. If we went back into a corner like this, their army is certainly posing. We can't get careless. Not when we're this close. This is Harden's last chance to maintain his grip on the continent. He's putting it all on the line with his battle. It's no wonder he's amassed so many ships, but they don't appear to follow him out of any real loyalty. All the knights with any actual honor were part of the coup. Now they're either dead or in chains. The actual foes we face today are merely mercenaries. Harden must have emptied the palace's coffers for this. Still, I can't imagine anyone with a shred of decency would actually take the job. Bankrupted both skill and morality. Hardly a challenge for us, if I do say so myself. What's more, we've got the support of the Arcanine citizens as well. We've been welcomed as liberators. This, more than anything, has bolstered the morale of our troops. Everyone has placed their belief in us. This will be our final battle site. I needn't remind you to be careful, but just know that I believe in you as well. Thank you, Jagan. Your faith means more to me than you could ever know. Alright, it's time. We must rescue Medea before it's too late. I'll save her, Harden, Nina, my sister. I'll save everyone. Okay. So, do these guys have bad stats or something? Because Jagan was like, they have no skill. Is that a story thing? I have no idea, honestly. Are these worse than, is this worse than other Paladins? They still have Silver Lancers, so it's still gonna fucking hurt. Would it be a dumb move to do this? It's turn 1, let's give it a go. The biggest issue is the Paladins. They're definitely gonna have something to say with my being in this area. But I also don't want to have to deal with this bullshit while I'm like walking past. How much attack do these guys have? 27. Okay. 17 defense, pretty good. Still taking 10 damage, so that's still quite a lot. Yes, we do one shot that guy. Which means we run random, of course. He has cat strength. Okay, let's see how this goes. It takes a lot of the pressure off, at least. Yeah, here's the issue. 26 attack, right, so it's doing 11 damage. No, Katria, I need you to not do that. I need you to let them live. If you don't mind. Okay, so Katria's fucked. I mean, I feel like she was fucked anyway, just for doing the first crit, but she's like super fucked now. Yeah. Alright, you're going for Tiki. Are you doubling me? Because Tiki has like literally 0 speed. Yeah. Very, very dangerous. Yeah, that's a problem. My guys don't know how to not crit. It's literally going to be the death of them. I mean, it literally was. Katria died because of this. Oh no! Okay, they only have 42 hit on her, which is not too bad. Okay, the Ballista, they're really kind of scary, but they're also very, like, their hit rates are bad. In fact, all their hit rates are bad then, the Swarm dudes and the Ballista dudes, so it's just a matter of luck to get through, it seems like. Alright, so we'll just ignore that and get them on the way in, I guess. Wait, oh my god, I just noticed. Hang on, that was cool. If what I saw was correct, it was cool, and I'm just going to go straight into the chapter to make sure that I saw what I actually saw. So I'm just going to go in. Then we're going to save. Oh my god! The Binding Shield in the intro has the orbs that I've collected. It's only missing the Dark Sphere. That's actually really cool. Yeah, baby. Alright, I might kill that guy down there. It should be enough, right? Okay, don't have to worry about that guy. We sort of want to try to get around to the east so that the range of all the sage stuff, I just slowly try to get them on the way in. Not even slowly, just like rush in with like high move units. Like Marth flyers, say, when transformed into Marth or flyers. Oh god, there's another one right there. I mean, I can take care of that. I can take care of that next turn. Oh, what? Hit me? Dude, how are they constantly hitting me with all these hit rates under 50? One damage, okay. Good job. That seems to be easy to kill. Gosh, I got a siege tome. You can go through this way. This is probably the last chapter I'm going to do today, by the way. Alright, so Tiki will be attacked from the left. If she doesn't kill, then she'll get attacked once, aside from Ballista and stuff. So, yeah, let's see. But she gets doubled by this guy, right? Oh, but she dodges. It's pretty good. What? Why? Oh, because you have Bogan on and it actually does decent damage. Alright, fine. Yeah, I'm fine with Tiki eating up all the mages as well. That's perfectly okay. Speed level up is useless. Getting good mileage. Why are they constantly attacking Merrick? It's a little worrying. That's probably why. Nice, 16 hit rate. Fortify. I'd like to go with Moth. I could have walked to the village. Okay, good. We have a bit of room to breathe here. Emperor Harden used to be such a kind and generous man, always hosting events at the palace open to everyone. But it's as if the light within him was snuffed out, just like that. Lately he's become so, I'm gonna keep my trap shut, spies are everywhere. If they hear me, they'll put my head on a pike. Almost everyone who opposed the Emperor now lies dead. The rebellion was our last chance, but it was all in vain. No, I don't care anymore. He's a demon, I tell you. A brutal, savage, fiendish, merciless demon who'll kill us all. That's a lot of adjectives. The Arcanine army isn't what it used to be. Back in the day, it was the best of the best. Noble knights of the highest caliber, shining paragons of chivalry and honor. But just look at it now. They say they'll hire anyone, but they've got a penchant for the most unsavory folks you can imagine. Now the army is nothing but bloodthirsty crooks and crazed killers, and that's just soldiers, mind you. If that's who they're targeting to defend us, God knows who else is ranking behind the scene. I used to love my country with all my heart, but now, just what in the world has Arcanine become? No! Fuck. One sec. Right, sorry, I had to mute for a second and I forgot to unmute. Nita and Harden's marriage was such a happy occasion, but it feels like so long ago now. We all thought that they would herald a long age of peace for the whole world. But look where we are now. Our lords above, what should we do? What can we do? Please send us a sign. Yeah, we can just reach the village, that's awesome. Prince Marth, I am Rocher of the Coyotes Men. What? We've met you before. Please, I must beg your forgiveness. The battle at the pass was a great mistake on our part. I wish to make amends for Aurelus. You don't have to tell me who you are, I've already met you. King Aurelus gave you permission to come here so that I may join your army. It's the least we could do. Now we'll fight under your banner once more so that we may restore peace to the continent. My life is yours, Prince Marth. May it serve you well. Oh god. to give me this at this stage in the game, let's just compare him to my other paladin for a sec. 12 versus 20 strength, 8 versus 17 skill, 10 versus 20 speed, and you get the picture. Literally worse in every way. I'm sure everyone in, most people at least, in all Fire Emblem games are usable. But when you get a character like Rocher, who's just like significantly worse than almost any other character you could have up to this point had you train them, I don't know, it's like, why would you use him at all? Medea is the pride of Arcanine, so she is. A greater knight than ever was. Well, except for her father, I suppose. She's the daughter of Duke Owen, former supreme commander of the whole army, and boy does it show. He trained her well, I say. It's like Owen never died at all with her in charge. What if she got to be like another Rochelle where she has like those stats? But for all her righteousness, it was bound to get her into trouble. And now, look at her now. She rebelled for our sakes, you know. She organized this whole coup because she couldn't stand to watch us all suffer. You've got to rescue Medea, whatever it takes. We couldn't bear to lose her, not after all she's done for us. Poor Medea. She had retired rather recently, you know. She was hoping to live in peace with her beloved Astrum, but with such a strong sense of justice as hers, she couldn't stop herself. Twice now, their young love has been put in jeopardy by war. Have the fates conspired to separate them forever? Trying to see if anyone else needs healing. I know Merrick does. He needs healing quite a lot. Looks like everyone else is fine. I guess so, but like, I feel like you can't even make use of him at this point. Like, you know, these chapters are not easy. My units are, like, it's hard to get through with my units. Well, not hard, but it's not free. They'd be like the most filler. They'd be like, buy some items and stuff, and move items around, which isn't as necessary in this game as it was in FE1. But, there's still some use for it, I guess. In fact, that's a good idea. I'm gonna give him the silver card and send him shopping. Wait, you still have the silver card, right? Yeah, cool. Alright, what do we got in the shops? It's probably one of the last shops in the game, so I really should stock up on anything we might need. This doesn't have particularly good things. I will get a few men staffs at least. Like, 3? It's probably... I think 2 is fine. And I'll get a few thunders. Blizzard. No, I don't need a blizzard. I just remembered I have like 3 in the convoy or something. Yeah. Next turn we'll have a look at the vendor. But yeah, we're getting pretty close to the end of the game. We're on chapter 18, I think. Or 19 even? And I think we're on chapter 19. And the end game starts at 21. I think that's like the end of the What's True ending. And then there's like 3 maps after that, and that's the true ending. So I definitely won't finish it today, but we'll probably finish it next week with at least a bit of time to spare. Maybe we'll get started on some genealogy. I have to figure that out because there's no way I'm not speeding up for some of that game. But I also don't want it to be like super sped up. Like maybe I can limit the turbo, like how much it speeds up by. I'm not going to use the speed up all the time, just for some of the fucking item management and stuff, because, yeah, it can be a bit of a slog. And maybe just for some of the movement, because, I'm sure you've seen those maps are quite big, so moving across them can take some fucking time. Yeah, I'll grab a couple of slayers, because, I only have like 1 at the moment. I have 1 Web Slayer, I still have a few, but like I'm feeling actually yeah, because I have a feeling there'll be dragons in the end game. There'll be like mage dragons and stuff. We already have heaps of silver swords and lances. I don't think we need anything else at the moment. Nothing that this shop is offering anyway. Well, isn't that interesting? We have people heading this way? Holy shit. Wow, I wasn't expecting this. I thought they were going to wait until I was in range. This might actually make things quite easy. I don't have to face these paladins with the rest of everything. Alright, so here's what we do. We're gonna put something in the armory. We're going to take out a rapier. We're going to equip that new rapier and then attack with the old rapier. Do that. Credit for 6 damage. And now, I'm trying to get everyone else out of their range. Especially anyone particularly squishy. Yeah, all the squishies go south. Who's in range at this point? Just more sturdy units, but even then, I prefer for them to go down here. Also, I might just heal up Marth a bit. I'm thinking maybe I shouldn't have gone all... like, full move. Not full move, but like... well, no, because I killed someone. Maybe I should have only put him in range of some of them and only enemy face some at a time. But I have faith that he will come through. And if he doesn't, it's in stream, because I don't know if I want to do this entire chapter again. Right, yeah, those Silverlance guys are actually kind of scary. Oh god, I might have made a big mistake. Well, if he keeps doing that... oh my god. Oh wait, that's right. Oh no, it doesn't automatically go to the next sword. He starts using a broken sword. Oh, I might be fucked. I forgot about that. Because now they double him, because broken swords have like... Come on. I just need to dodge like one of these 2 attacks. Oh wait, no, I just need to not get crit by this one. Oh my god, I survived on 1 HP. And the life stone. I kept it on him. Without meaning to. So he doesn't even need to be healed after that. I'm too used to how Fire Emblem usually works. That was very scary. Oh, Draco Shield. Who am I giving that to? Because Barth's defense is capped. Alright, we're expecting reinforcements when we get close to the castle, continuing until 3 of each has appeared. We've got 6 paladins and 2 mages. The mages have Bogonon, so they're quite scary. But I think we can continue using a Marth kills everything strategy. Maybe just move some others in case he needs some backup. High move units. I also need a staff user in. Okay, that'll do. And also, my staff user is definitely going to be Merrick. Yeah, not Marisha. She's a bit fragile. Where is it? I'm relatively certain. Okay, good. Okay, Okay, so we currently have a resistance of 11. That's pretty good. Let's just take this guy out. And turn, see what happens. What do you mean? I thought that there was supposed to be reinforcements. Three damage? Oh no. Really? No reinforcements? How interesting. Was I reading info for the remake? I could swear I wasn't. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna end this chapter in hopefully like, what, 2 turns? How can this be? Arcanea, the greatest power in the world, backed into a corner? Don't think you've won yet. As long as I yet live, you will not enter this castle. Alright, well, that's that problem solved. Gah, long live Emperor Harden. Oh my goodness, okay, I think I found the reinforcements. I hope I can survive that. The only reason I think I might not is because those mages have very strong spells, and oh no, don't be doing that. And the barrier staff might have worn off. Alright, you can do that. That guy can't damage me, so he didn't even, like, try. Which means that the 2-range people are the only people that can attack me now. Oh wait, never mind. What about that space? Yeah, I think we've got this. I think we just end we just seize next turn. Nice 1 damage. Alright, easy. Prince Marth, I've been waiting for you. Boa, you're wounded. Hold on. I'll call a healer in to save your breath. I'm too far gone. While I ask that you hear my last words, I have much to tell you. It seems that Arcanea's royal family is truly cursed, and now that curse has brought suffering to all the land. After the last war, Arcanea needed to be rebuilt. All of us in the royal court wanted it to restore it immediately. To that end, we needed a king. We did not believe that Princess Nina could handle it. Oh, how foolish we were. Only 2 men were suitable to wed her, Duke Harden of Aurelius and you, Prince Marth. We left the choice to her, but we grew impatient. Whenever we pressed her, she only ever taught us to wait. So we forced her hand and made her choose prematurely. She knew about you and Princess Cheetah. She couldn't bear to hurt her, so she chose Harden. Now, I reap what I've sown. This is a just reward for my callousness. All this death, all this sorrow, none of it would have happened if we had just listened. You've forced her? But surely you knew of another reason she would hesitate to choose a husband, especially so soon after the last war ended, especially after she lost her true love. Yes, Lord Camus, proud line of Grust. Theirs was a star-crossed cloth from the beginning. Nina, the sole survivor of the royal bloodline, Camus was an enemy commander. It would be unthinkable. Nina, we convinced her that this was necessary for the sake of our country, and she relented. She was prepared to give herself and all of her happiness if it meant saving her country. If only we'd recognized that strength of will. But Harden, he had no desire for the throne. He was simply grateful that Nina chose him. The Harden I knew would have given his life for Nina, but he's not stupid either. Surely he would figure out this lie. How could he have been happy in such a marriage? Did he even know about her feelings for Camus? We never told him about Camus or Nina's situation. We told Nina to keep it from him as best she could. But, the other right of it, Harden proved more sensitive than we thought, and he learned the truth regardless. You could tell that Nina's heart still belonged to another. The suffering he felt, I can hardly imagine it. He locked himself in his room, never taking any visitors, and spending every waking hour drowning his sorrows away. That was when Garnet appeared. It was as if he sensed the darkness in his heart, as if he was seeking it. He infiltrated the palace under the guise of a traveling merchant, and it appeared before Harden. He showed him the Dark Sphere, and then the nightmare began. Harden was consumed by that jewel, ruled by his own despair. From that day, Harden changed, and it was all my fault, all because of our own foolishness. That's it then, how horrible. Harden. But what happened to Nina? Where is she now? When Harden discovered that she had sensed the fire in her way, he had her locked in her room. Even then, I would speak with her in secret, but Harden found out, and you can see what he did to me. Then he gave Nina to Garnet. Garnet? Were we too late? Yes, Garnet had his eye on her for a long time. He wanted the maidens of noble blood for a dark purpose. Garnet needs them to revive the Shadow Dragon. He wants to use them as sacrifices. Prince Marth, take my turban staff. No matter what, you must save Nina. Arcanea's fate is sealed. Please, just save her. Thoron and Physic. Wow, this game really does just throw physics at you. The Holy Kingdom of Arcanea, a proud supporter, guardian of the continent, and facilitator of all other kingdoms. This kingdom had stood for 6,000 years, guiding the fate of the land all this time. Such an illustrious history is captured within the hallowed halls of the Millennium Court, a palace without equal. And yet, when Altea finally took the fight to their own doorstep, the Arcanean army folded in but a single day. The citizens of the capital who still lived welcomed Marth and his companions with open arms. To them, they were liberators. The people had long been forced to weather the storm of fear and cruelty, all brought about under Emperor Harden's rule, and they made their hopes no secret, as Harden's actions were laid bare for all to see. Hundreds of people were put to death, day after day, and this was merely in the capital and its immediate surroundings. Long gone were the days of the noble Coyote, the champion of the people and liberator for all who suffered under injustice. Now, the people referred to Harden by another title, more befitting of his recent heinous actions, the Dark Emperor. As everyone professed their hatred for Harden, then their desires for him to be slain, Marth stood silent, collecting his thoughts. Ever since that fateful meeting at Casimir Bridge, Marth knew in his heart of hearts that a clash with Harden was inevitable. And now that this day was finally upon him, he steeled himself for what had to be done. There could be no hesitation. He gazed up at the gates to the palace, reminiscing his first grist to the bastion of grandeur. Once he had saved this place from cruel occupants who now spread misery across the land. Now he would do it again. With Henri's banner held high, Marth broke the silence and gave his final command of this conflict. Warriors, heroes, friends, this war, and all the suffering it has wrought, ends today. Everyone, charge! Whoa. We see barely any of this map. That's really interesting. Sire, we've reached the inner walls of the palace. Our troops are getting into position as we speak. Remember, Harden holds a dark sphere. Its powers protect him from harm and can only be nullified by the light sphere. Whoever you believe is best suited to take fight Harden, make sure they are holding the light sphere. Okay. We give the light sphere to Marth. I'm also not playing anymore, but I do want to do this. Also, I have a Draco shield. I don't know what to do with that, because most of my units have pretty good defense. Also, I want that life sphere back. I didn't mean to put that away. I'll take that. Wait, no, not the star sphere. The light sphere is what I want. I'll take that. And where's that life sphere? There it is. Okay, that's all the preps I'm doing for today. And yeah, I'm gonna finish up here. Very cool. Where just before the end of the normal end, the not good ending, and then after that we've got a few maps and the good ending. So we'll be able to take care of that pretty early next week, I think. For now, we swap over to the tier list. Yeah, I do have to set up already. I thought so. Okay, so I had noticed a big error last week in that I hadn't rated Sirius somehow. So I'm going to start with him, and he's pretty good, obviously. What are my better units at this point? He wasn't. He was like he started off like the best unit, and then sort of fell behind, and then I trained him up a bit, and now he's really good again. Definitely better than these guys. I'm gonna put him there for now. Let's just go through things one by one. Paladin and Capture are still my best units for sure. Ogma is also still one of my best units, and Marth. Honestly, Boots Marth, S tier. Boots Marth with multiple stats. How could that be anything but S tier? So I feel like Marisha has become less and less necessary as time goes on. She has a hammer and stuff, which is kind of cool, but I haven't used it. I don't know if I ever will. I just don't need it, honestly. Merrick and Lind are both really good. I don't know who's better, honestly. I think I'm going to say Lind's better just because she's been around longer. Minerva's one of my best, for sure. At this point, so I think she's better than Ogma. Just flyers are so good in most Fire Emblem games, but it seems that they're really strong in this game. Cecile and Roderick, I haven't used them in so long. I think Roderick's a little better. He's just a little tankier. Then let's see. Yeah, just said Sirius. Okay, Fina. I feel like I don't use Fina as much as I should, but when I use her, she is very important. Okay, I usually use her for some big turn 1 strat, and then don't really use her from then on because you can really turtle through the rest of the chapter, and that's like the easiest way to get through them. But I still think like for those strats where you need her, she's really good. It's always so nice to have to have the dancer as that sort of like security of you can't quite do something, but then if you have a certain unit move twice, then you can. It just makes them like one of the most useful tools in the game. So I think maybe not quite as good as the mages, but better than these two. Navarre has been amazing. Navarre's was basically like second Ogma. He has more stats, but that's because I did some training with the Star Sphere with him, and I didn't do that with Ogma. Ogma's just naturally kind of good. Sheeta, I haven't used her. I don't know if I've used anyone from here. I know I've used Castor. It's pretty good. He's probably like the worst person on my regular team, but he's also the only bow user on my regular team, and he's also still really good. Like his cap strength, he's got at least like 15 speed. His stats are fine, and he's with Emmanuel, who's now able to wield the Pathia. So yeah, I think his if people don't if it, like I feel like people think of him as the filler unit, and I agree with that in terms of like FE1 or FE3 book one. But I actually think it's quite good in this game. Like he has good strength and speed growths, or at least decent. And yeah, the rest of these jokers can stay where they are. Alright, Abel, didn't use. Uh Astrum, didn't use. Haven't recruited. Est, didn't use. Haven't recruited. Haven't recruited. Medea, haven't recruited. Haven't recruited. He did some shopping, but like on his drain chapter. Samson, he's been around, I guess. Yeah, like I think maybe he's like, wait, Astrid did do something. He did things in his drain chapter that were actually kind of useful. So I'll put him there as well. But yeah, Samson's cool. Um, Sheena, haven't used. I think the chapter where you recruit her is kind of cool. Like having to leave all the Gra units in order to be able to recruit her. Solving that puzzle. I didn't like having to constantly check who was Arcanine and who was Gra. But aside from that, I think it's like a neat little gimmick. Tiki. She's really good because like she turns into a dragon and then she can fly and has like massive defensive resistance and does heaps of damage to everything because she ignores resist she ignores the defense of not dragon enemies, and her weapon is effective against dragon enemies. So she just does heaps of damage no matter who she's targeting. Her biggest weakness is that she's stuck at 0 attack speed because her weapon, quote unquote, is 20 weight, which weighs her down to 0. Like 20 is the speed cap, so 20 minus 20 is 0. So she will never double, and if anyone has more than 3 speed, which is quite a few things at this point, she gets doubled, and that can be quite deadly. But I still think she's really good. Yeah, at least there. And Zane, first same as book one. The fact that he doesn't copy HP is a massive nerf to how he was in FE1. But I gave him an angelic robe, and it's like it's not as bad. Marth's running around with like 11 move and stuff, and like capped defense and strength and stuff, and like you just have a second one of those, except without the lord privileges, like talking to people. I think you can probably still equip the rapier though, because that's class locked. So yeah, he's good. He's sort of like a dancer. He sort of feels like my safety net. Like if one Marth is enough, I can use two. Having trouble figuring out where to put him. I haven't used him too much. He comes in so late. Uh, I think maybe just a bit worse than Tiki. So all we've got left to recruit is Medea and then the 4 characters in the very last map. And even those guys, like, they barely count as units. There's more for like story reasons that you recruit them. I haven't seen the map, but I have heard of how it goes down with those units. So But we'll get into that next week. For now, I have things to do, so I am going to end stream, and I'll be back next week. So see you later.